Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment. Yes,
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Tunnel with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. George on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon to be part of the Spoon television.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politician want to
The CEO, Stan Tunnel with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. On the beat.
To get your information.
Okay, folks, tune to Spoon to get your information.
To be part of the
Tune to Spoon to be part of our discussion. To know what is happening in Liberia, the happenings at the ministries and agencies. To know what Liberians are talking about,
what is happening in life.
just tune to Spoon. This is where you get the news, the views of Liberians, the analysis on the critical national issues,
Spoon gonna tell
and
you
a full package
in Africa.
of everything you need to know about Liberia.
Spoon,
So welcome. My name is Nelson Colette. Spoon Talk is back on the radio
for starvation.
and online. I want to welcome all of you across Liberia joining us on Spoon 107.5 FM
Spoon,
or Fabric Radio 101.1. Spoon, that's Super 95.5. And a host of other radio stations across the country. Thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1 for always relaying the program. Of course, and a host of other radio stations across Liberia that will most times relay even without telling us. We appreciate you. Well, Spoon Talk is live across our social media handles. You can find us on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. We also on YouTube, and our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. I want to appreciate all of you joining us tonight.
you got a spoon ready.
We ask you to kindly share the show. Just keep sharing the program as you join us. It doesn't matter where you're joining us from, whether you're here in Liberia or somewhere across the world watching the program. We ask you to just keep sharing the show, encourage someone to listen with you. Grab a cup of coffee or some popcorn and just get very close to your radio or your monitor as this edition of Spoon Talk is loaded. So I want to welcome all of you to the program tonight. It's going to be a very, very engaging show here. You have the team from Patel. Patel is the Patriotic Entrepreneurs of Liberia. It's called Patel for short. In collaboration with a host of other organizations, the SAPA and the other institutions, have an engagement tomorrow. And the team is going to be here to tell us more about that. What is the engagement about? What do they hope to achieve? Who are the stakeholders that they're going to be engaging with to make sure that their objectives are achieved? And a whole lot coming up here on this edition of Spoon Talk. Presley Tenwa, I understand, is just a stone throw from our station here. So he's going to be in studio shortly for the first segment of the program. Most of you are aware that we dedicate the first segment of the show to you. So we get to hear your views. You get to call in, tell us what's on your minds, the different issues that are of concerns. But tonight, that first segment is going to be dedicated to Patel as we engage with the actors, the heads of the institution here tonight. So yes, this is what it is here. I want to appreciate you, all of you, for joining us tonight on the show. And while we await Presley and the folks to join us, we're gonna go to the phone lines. Keep taking your calls while we await Presley and the folks to join us here tonight. So we'll go to the phone lines. The number 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. 0555-101075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the show. This is Spoon Talk. Let's go to the phone lines. Take our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
I'm
okay. It's good to have you. What's on your mind?
What is on my mind? I just want to tell you thank you and tell the government thank you and tell you thank you. And I want for CEO to what I see you coming, man. I want when CEO be coming here at night so we can print t-shirt and go work on you. I want to you go there.
Okay. It will definitely be announced. Once the CEO is coming to the country.
One for all the print t-shirt.
The CEO coming to the country can be secret, right? I hope you know that. So he's coming to Liberia. All of you guys should know.
And I tell you, man, say my papa asking for my rest for my first one. I see the rest. So let me buy one bag of rest, please.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
Okay,
thank you. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, good evening to Spoon FM family and good evening to my loving people of the Republic of Liberia and good evening to you, brother Lexi Cole in studio in Liberia. The need remain constant and functional AS Kamara once more again in the beautiful Tuesday evening. On Nessie Cole, tonight, what actually in my mind is this. I'm going to speak directly to our government in totality at large, and headed by President Joseph Numa Boakai and his lieutenant in Minister whatever apprentice. I want to tell President Boakai, the ones who comes with executives should come with clean hands. Corruption can be invisible, can be invisible. And so when something is done illegally or not appropriate, is corruption. And the mental against the fight against corruption. What I'm speaking of, driving at the issue of the speaker aspect. We cannot have the speaker where he had a kind of bone hanging over his head, and his characteristic is very prestige, bad. And then the sooner we will come to our very lawmakers, to our very constituency, that the sooner attend the sooner.
All right, thank you for your input. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
I'm from Butcher Island.
What's on your mind? Quickly.
What on my mind is youth unemployment.
Okay.
That's a great challenge to insecurity in our Liberia. Youth unemployment can cause instability anywhere. I want government to improve on that.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your input tonight. This person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
How you doing? I'm Abraham P.A. calling from GSA.
Abraham, what's on your mind? What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Yeah, I've been looking. I want to appeal to Mo Ali. Good what he's doing. I want to appreciate him. But our DCK, Rahul, the water he brought, the form, not everybody receive it. And I want for everybody to receive it because those that receive it, the other people around get their own too, they can be,
So you part of the people then like that got water or not? Are you a part of
No. No, I get water.
Okay, so you want for
I will not get water.
you want
So
for
I
more?
put it to him so he can bring the thing back so he can help us to get out in the pump.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your input tonight. This person, hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you.
Yeah, hello, how are you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Steve. I'm calling from the room. What on my mind has to do with the working policy of this government. What I'm saying is that everything the government is doing is to please the elite. The common people are not benefiting from anything. They talk about gas prices dropping, but we're still paying the same transfer. And also, the people do only to show up while the elite join with the common people suffering. The poor have to do things for really common people to benefit.
All
Thank
right.
you very much.
Thank you for your input tonight. 0555-101075 is the number to call. You'll be live. Let's see if we can talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my brother, nothing. Even to you, on the phone.
It's good to have you. What's on your mind?
That's in your friend and brother Mohammed M. Kane. And I speak to you to the phone. This is 16 on the push.
Mohammed, go ahead. What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Thank you. I would like to appeal to President Barker to inform or Minister Seditalo to look on that petition besides. I think they need something very hard. What definitely driving area is the Kedar Rallo. They are still taking 150 from people for you to go intern, for you to go. If you look at the gathering press, the gathering press coming down seriously. Yeah. But Kedar Rallo is still taking 150 from passengers to go intern. They still taking $200 from people to go in there.
All right.
So I think the summer minister when the coming down would have really prices, kind of very, very strong. You see,
okay.
But they really should only affect certain group of people, then other group of people there, they will not remain like that. No.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. We appreciate you tonight. We take another person here. We're getting press list set up. Once all is done, we're gonna start. We're gonna bring him in and then get the show going on. Hello.
Yeah, how are you? This
yeah, Adam, it's good to have you on the show. What's
let's see, the may not call me, but no problem. But let's see the only thing that I want mind.
Adama, let's be fair now. The man called on the show last night after you called. The man said he won't help you. He's sedition. Since you know the party people not helping you, he won't help you. And I call. No
correct. I call. I don't call again no more to you. I really call. I take it serious. I take it to be joke. And then
you call him, and the man pick up.
You go to nothing. I call the number end with 12. I call. I get no one my phone. But no one go to nothing. Anybody tell me say tell the water you will get where I can take it. So I'm not taking nothing for granted. I'm not taking nothing for joke. They say I'm very, very serious. I'm not joking. If I say I want to go see the error, I will not see.
Thank you.
I'm not joking. I can't joke with that kind of thing. Something that I will say my child to school, they say, all I want black party, and I get to, I'll be anyone until I made a fan. Only you can help. I'm joking. Not sure. I'm joking. I want to more things. I swear to God, we'll go and see that.
All right.
When you come school, I said, I will say, what Adam is talking at you. I'm not joking.
Thank you for your input tonight. Let's take another person. 0555-101075. Hello, your name and where you call from. Let's hear you quickly. Hello. Okay, this person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. It's good to have you on. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm from Johnsonville, Uptown.
Yeah, let's hear you quickly, sir.
Yeah, I want to commend you for the show. The only thing I have to say is this coming dry season, let the government try to put their foot down to step, because it's 2 years now. We, the United Partisans, have put there. We are so ashamed sometimes in our community. It's so disgusting for us, the opposition provoking us. Let the government try to do especially the role, the yellow machines that are coming, let them try to employ more people to do some of the work jobs, so at least to help citizens and their family. It's so embarrassing for some of us now in the corner.
Thank you for your input tonight. We take another person here. This person, hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, nothing we're talking about. Yeah, money now.
Yeah, no, but I think your
Yeah.
point
I'm
went
ready.
across. Your point went
Yeah.
across, Adam. I'm sorry, your point went across. We have
Hello?
to take others. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on. What's on your mind?
Yeah, me is calling from here, David.
Yeah, let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, see the thing that man is concerned about EBC. Fakon went to that station and told us that he's going to build radio station and television station all around the country. But then the one in the city here, it's going off, coming on, going off, coming on. How can you tell us that you're going to build radio station? Hello? Hello? Yeah. How when you tell us you're going to build radio station and the one in the city, like the way you have your office, it cannot be set to Google. You tell us you're going to build radio station and television station in the 50 countries. Every day put your BC on, it will be grind.
Hello, caller. Please go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Mhm.
I want to thank the Spoon FM initiative in our democratic process. This institution, I think for me, is a great opportunity that it has to build the foundation, the solid foundation of our democracy. So I see Spoon to be someone who is to play the role as building the democratic fabric of our country. So he shouldn't take SAR because I'm noticing him to be a partisan or unity party. Is that fair? Are we together here? Yeah, so it's not fair to me. If he's trying to build such an institution, he should show complete neutrality. He's not getting he's not getting money from government, like BBC and other stations are getting money from government to promote their program. No, he's an independent private institution. So I want to stick to his rule. This is Blow Harris speaking to you from Lakpasi, the Slanger Avenue, Monrovia, Liberia.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. We appreciate you. This person. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yes, this is Henry Daniwadi P. and I call from 540 Congo Town.
Daniwadi, what's on your mind?
You know what on my mind this evening is this project in Lofa. Our president and his ministers never behave to the young people the right way. Yeah, they are very, very inhumane to the young people. They are very wrong. You see, when we say you come in to do a particular job for people, and you come there, you need to be fair to the young people. You see the kind of projects, huge projects that are going on in Lofa, in your country, Vanjama. I mean, not Vanjama, but in Foya there. Instead of you to tell the young people, this is what are going on, every one of you people sat there and deny the allegation that the government know about it. You see how he behaved to us very, very bad.
Okay.
Look at the project going on in the country. You come out, you say you the president, you don't do nothing for it. It's fair like that.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. Let's hold you there. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for participating. Hello, your name and where you joining us from. Let's hear you.
Very good.
Good evening, sir.
My name is Ugo, and I'm a member of the intellectual. So I'm calling for Do Community Evening. Honestly, my talking point, I think I will reserve that one for tomorrow. But I want to address my colleague in person of Adama. Adama, to be very frank, what is doing now good. What is caller? Okay, even you can tell us, okay, I will give it to you. But you can't just be doing that thing. You get you need to talk on, then you order your caller. I want me fan. You can't do that. That is fair. People making mockery of people. You tell I call the member, but you can't even be sure of talking that thing. As a Rudy brother, you suppose Rudy party. How much for call like 500, 600?
But
You call like.
what,
So
you're
if you don't
getting
call
you're
like,
getting angry.
you will get it to you.
You're
I will
getting
tell the
angry.
chairman, we'll never call like get it.
You're getting angry. The man said he has tried.
Don't talk about call again. So thank you.
All right, but the man said you not try now. You not try hard. You not big people or in the government. The people not want helping. So that's why you coming on the radio. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm a piece calling you from Bomikande. The problem, my concerns have to do with the issue of the spoon talk is very okay. We can listen. Where we are to the rural area. Our old people have nothing to do. Only understanding. Sometimes the panelists can be on the radio. Sometimes they will be talking our program. Understand what they're talking at the end. They will be joking and talking that we will not understand what it will be. Sometimes politics. Yeah, the issue of politics now maybe it can be good, but we will not understand why they're talking. And our old people will not understand. Those that get understand, they will not understand what they are saying. Later on, they get living dominant.
Okay.
Thank you. That is my concern.
Thank you. Thank you for your input. Hello. Let's hear you.
Good evening. My name is Emmanuel from District 2, New York, Peace Island. My attention has been drawn to the Ministry of Information, who have become the Minister of Mine Park. One of the reasons I will call President Bola not to win 2029 is from the Ministry of Information. Maybe I become one of the ministers that been very insulted to really like people. Whenever you are in a like you will not opposition or someone who agree with you. If they're not insult you, say things that people cannot say to them. Also, the one person I made for President Bola not to win again is the police inspector general. The police inspector general become one of the destructive police inspector general that forever produced. So this is an example.
Thank you.
The inspector general become not to do the right thing in his court because most of our restaurants will buy and cost us. Yeah.
Thank you for your input. This person, hello. Let's hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. I think you are second to the last caller. I guess it's already here.
Yeah.
Yeah, please go ahead, sir. Yeah, what's on your mind?
What on my mind is that spoon stop to make us to look at one another in the country. What you're doing, not good.
Oh,
We're expecting you to make us to build our country and define us. It's not good. Now I gotta tell you.
all right. Thank you. We respect your view. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay, my name is Prince Smith. I'm calling from Peace Island, Congo Town. My concern has to do with the drugs issue on Peace Island community.
Yeah, go ahead.
Peace Island has been a drug hub in Moserado, and I recommend that a DEA should have a sub office station here in Peace Island, Congo Town. Because everywhere, every community, every corner you go to, you will see those drugs, actually, those people then selling drugs all around the area. You understand that? So Peace Island, that in Congo Town here, it has been a drug, the hub in Moserado right now. The security, the police here that do nothing, is they're in cahoots with the people here. So the criminal rate on Peace Island also is just increasing on a daily basis. So I recommend that there should be a substation for this year in Congo Town, in Peace Island. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, good to have you. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
This is Paco Conteswe now.
Yeah, go ahead,
Hello?
Paco. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind, they go to the Spoon family. Let me tell you something. Mr. Spoon suffered to bring the government to power. Paco, you call on the network every day food of my mother home. But to get okay on our show, who's for the country for complete 12 years to be the president that what a different problem on the show. So that will be fair to the comment. Eh? That will be fair. The comment with 20% what Labian people want. But Gray was also becoming the person. Let me tell Gray something. Gray now telecom power in the country again. Yeah. Nelson,
Thank you, Paco. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a whole lot, Paco. We appreciate you. We appreciate you for being on tonight. Yeah, thank you so much, Paco. We appreciate your contribution on the program. Thanks for calling in tonight. We appreciate you. So we are. All right, so let me just squeeze this final person in. Hello, let's hear you quickly.
Yeah. Good evening.
All right, so yes, again, folks, we want to say thank you. All right, so folks, we want to say thank you for joining us. We are going to get the show started. The CEO will join us. Diamond is coming on as well. The group Patel and other civil rights or civil society organizations in the country are having a very important engagement tomorrow, and they are going to be. They are already here. In fact, it's going to be. We are starting the show with them. The CEO and the rest of the team will come in and join. I understand the CEO is making his way. He's caught up a little bit, but he's going to be coming in shortly. But in the meantime, Diamond and I will start this interview as we have our guest already seated here this evening. Let me bring Diamond on. You know, the main camera is very sharp. I'm thinking if that 5G the man using, you know, so Diamond will tell us if he's using 5G or he's using Starlink or whether there's an introduction of 6G now. Diamond, welcome.
Thank you, Nelson, and happy New Year to you. And happy New Year to everybody again watching and listening across Liberia.
And interestingly, I was telling someone it's been over 2 weeks. Diamond and I haven't seen eye to eye. You know, we have different.
We interface naturally. At the end of the day, we still manage to get our jobs done, and we always
stay
in contact to make sure things are okay. But happy New Year to you, my brother. I got the memo, so I'm wearing the same color shirt as you. It's just that yours.
Come on, no memo. Don't miss you vibe on.
Today that beach day. Beach cream color. We have a color.
Yeah. Yeah, but Diamond is good. We here. We have our guests already here. They're coming on shortly. And I see Presley is already here. I think we're gonna start with Presley, and then we'll get the other guests set up. I'm putting my machine on to have her come through as well. But Diamond, I think you've been following. You shared the statement as well. The release from the organizations, the institutions that are coming together to carry on this initiative. But let's have Presley to come on first, unless if you want to say something first, Diamond, before we get the guests to come on.
No, as you're getting them prep to get on, I've just been following what's trending in the country. The LEC issued a statement concerning the closure of their head offices by the debt court. You know, reportedly debt owed ETEL, and also the LDA issued a statement. You saw that disturbing video of 2 LDA agents assaulting a female drug suspect. Apparently, based on the fact that the suspect had used insulting words on the female officer's mother that led her to be assaulted, the LD has said they've disrobed those two officers and sent them for a professional investigation. Those acts should be condemned, in as much as we are against the use of illicit drugs and abuse of illicit drugs and peddling of drugs in our country. Equally so, we wouldn't want such things to be happening in the country. So those are two things that are trending. I just want to also reiterate to our people that tomorrow you should watch out for the National County Sports Meet on the Spoon Network, as well as Voice of Liberia. We'll be bringing all the matches live, and also issue this public disclaimer that for this year, we'll be focusing on what we call a National County Sports Meet snaps. So we will be taking pictures of fans, their reactions and all these things. So if you know you're going on the field or something, or something, yeah. You understand what I'm saying? If you know you're going on the field or something, or something, know that our cameras will be in the stands, will be taking pictures and all that kind of thing. So I just quite a reminder or disclaimer for you there. So that's just what I want to say for us to start the show on a light note. But a serious thing though, we got some good pictures from the county meet, the 2 days of coverage, interesting pictures as well.
Yeah, I will share my thoughts on that on those photos behind the scenes, because some feedbacks I got were very terrible. But let's bring Presley on now. I think you will start the engagement with him as I move my computer around.
He has to mute that computer.
Yeah, we're good now. We're good. Yeah, Mr. Presley Tenwa, welcome to the show. It's good to have you on.
Thank you. Thank you, Nessim. Thank you, Damo. Thank you to the Spoon family. It is an honor for me to be here with my team for us to discuss, training national issues and issues pertinent to the economic justice campaign and our planned national rally tomorrow at the Capitol. Oh,
Thank you. No worry about that. We're getting you through the board. I can hear you loud and clear, so don't unmute, please. So kindly introduce yourself to us, for those of us who don't know you, and what Patel is and what Patel is about.
So I'm Presley S. Tenwa, now Rinwa.
Okay, they can make the correction.
Yeah, so I'm Presley S. Tenwa. I am the founder and president of the Patriotic Entrepreneurs of Liberia, and I'm also the chairman of the Economic Action Movement of Liberia that launched the Economic Justice Campaign. The Economic Justice Campaign is gearing towards the total economic emancipation of our people in Liberia. So I'm Presley.
What is the captivity of the Liberian people economically that needs emancipation, Mr. Tenwa?
Thank you, Damo. So if you can recall, in mid-1975, an act was legislated, and also there was an executive order first issued by former President Tower to establish what we call the liberalization policy. That liberalization policy was amended somehow in September 28, 1989, and it was also amended in 1997-98. In that amendment, to former Standard Bearer of the Liberty Party, Councillor Charles Walker Bronski, took that 12 businesses to 26 businesses. Now, it wasn't just about business of exclusivity or businesses that are set aside exclusively for Liberians. It was also about jobs, like managerial positions that are supposed to be given to Liberians exclusively because it is what the act stands for, and it is the right thing to do for the people of Liberia. So Liberians have been enslaved economically, they have been suppressed economically, and we strongly do believe that the only way we can emancipate ourselves is to voice out, speak out, stand up against some of the ills in the private sector that are affecting Liberians' businesses. So the economic justice campaign is liberating our people through job creation, business empowerment, enforcement of the laws, and also establishing the Business Development Authority, which we're going to be proposing tomorrow to the national legislature.
Okay, this is great. I think Diamond has a little bit of a internet issue. He's going to come back on. But how important is this this rally that you guys intend to have tomorrow? A lot of people maybe listening to us, watching, may be concerned. I mean, there have been so many engagements of such nature. A lot has not changed over the years. We're yet to see Liberians taking full control of the economy and just some of the issues you're raising. How important are those, and what's the likelihood of you achieving some of those things you've captured for which you're going out?
First of all, Nelson, I want to tell you that we have a House of Elders, and then we have the House of Representatives, and we believe in the workings of our lawmakers. 2017, we petitioned the same national legislatures on the issue of inflation, on the issue of trade facilitation in the port, and you saw that the former speaker and the chair on trade, commerce, and industry, Senator Samuel G. Koga, they play some serious roles. Even the chair on judiciary, they play some serious role, because back then we have some Europeans in the port that were doing assessment on our goods, that they would take fake Gucci from China and assess it as original Gucci. But because of that stand down, because of that go slow in the rally at the Capitol, they took those people from the port. Police had sample or billboards from ELWA to Vartan, different big sample, if you can recall, right in front the what we call the internal affairs. We had a big sample there that police said, don't buy from street peddler. If you buy, you will be apprehended. The street peddler goods will be seized. It is the same national legislatures that asked the police to take the sign down because it was not lawful.
So you think all of those things happen as a result of
the
private
engagement? So what our people don't understand is we sit outside and denigrate our leaders, thinking that when we do that, it will give us some power. But I have tested the Honorable House of Representatives. I know the strength of the people that are there. We know the people we're dealing with. They called the former city mayor of Painesville, Sylvia Gibson, when she was charging her $500 for garbage collection. They told her to give a reliant in law that tell her to give, to bill people $500 instead of $23 or $28. So I know the people that we're going to deal with.
And there's a likelihood of achieving some of these things.
Yes.
Let me welcome. I see Nelly Pauline Dean. Welcome. You care to just properly introduce yourself? Just load your camera there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Nelson. Thank you to the Spoon FM. I'm Nelly Pauline Dean, administrator of the Association of Liberia Shapers in the Diaspora, and we are working closely with Team Patel on this whole campaign, economic justice campaign.
The economic justice campaign.
Yes.
Approximately how many organizations are we talking about here coming together to stage this?
About 15 organizations.
Okay, 15 organizations.
Yeah. And more are signing up.
More signing up.
Okay. So what's the role of your organization here?
The role of our organization with Team Patel.
Yeah, with Team Patel.
We are here to help Team Patel with this economic justice campaign because most diasporas away bring goods to the country through our airports, through our seaports. But we noticed that there have been some challenges. And with Team Patel taking the lead of economic justice, so we thought it was, yes, we can partner with them. We can work closely together to ensure that our Liberia's economy is well managed. So for sure, they call ASA International. We are here to help Team Patel. We are here to help Liberians in local businesses that want to import or export. Liberians are out there in the diaspora, but some of them are finding it difficult to bring things in the countries because of certain things that are happening at our port. So with Team Patel and our partnership, we are hoping to do some documentaries, some legal things that will work out in the economy of Liberia.
Diamond, I know you want to come in, but just before you do that, going through some of the issues you listed here for which you're going out tomorrow, I see foreign dominance in small and retail businesses, the importation of foreign workers for jobs that Liberians can perform or do, rising unemployment and all of those things. Are you attaching timeline to these demands that you're going out with tomorrow? How soon do you intend to see the government addressing some of those issues, since some of them don't really look like issues that will be the kind of quick fix, situation?
So you see, Team Patel, which is TEA movement, team meaning economic action, TEA, the economic action. The M is movement. So that's why I make team. And then it also a team because we are bringing other collaborative organizations, solidarity organizations together. So the more solidarity organization we align with, the better it is for our leaders to listen. The issues on ground, we will take it from the bread and butter perspective. We'll take it from the bottom to the top. So for example, because of our constant engagement on the social media and other communities, the Labor Ministry have come up to increase the work permit from $1,000 to $3,000. Last year, I was in Lofa for the county celebration of Lofa, Lofa, Grenjide, and Nima. Lofa, Grenjide, and Nima were born. All right, I was there, and I went with the current vice president. So one morning, we were having a breakfast, and he had a team on the tour. And I told him about the issue of the liberalization policy. And then he said, what do you think would be the issue? I said, because the work permit, the labor ministry is not really functioning. So the current superintendent of Nima said when she was there, it was even cheaper. It was $100. It was considered, I won't conclude, I took it to $1,000. She said, can we propose a higher fees so the foreigners can stop working? I felt that even if you say $5,000, mentors still will pay $5,000. If you say $10,000, certain brother will pay because they are generating the money from us. It is our money. They wouldn't care paying their Indian brothers and Lebanese brothers and sisters when they're generating the money from us. So what we can do is to enforce the liberalization policy. If when you enforce the liberalization policy, the decent work out of 2015, the national investment out of 2010, the small business out of 2014, the marketers out of September 28, 1989, you will come to realize that you will not have to strain yourself going after people by increasing work permit, resident permit, and any other permit. We just need to do the honorable thing like Ghana is doing, Nigeria is doing. So we want to start it from the bottom to the top. The bottom part of it, we don't want to see foreigners that are using their influences in the market to do both wholesale and retail. The law says that locally made, locally manufactured products should be distributed on the market by Liberians only. Now, if goods that are produced in the country are supposed to be distributed on the market by Liberians, then you know that all retailers in the country who are non-Liberians are in violation. So we don't want foreigners or non-Liberians opening flea stores and shops in the country. Come to think of it, the few importers we have in the country who are foreigners. The majority are just peddlers are coming from out of the country, rent a store, then their foreign brothers are supposed to supply Liberians, supply them. All of these flea stores you see here, most of them are just peddlers. They are not importers. You can go and check it. They are not importers. They're selling for Futa Corporation, they're selling for Fawaz, or they're selling for Fuani, or they're selling for Lefoco. Imagine Lefoco is producing mattresses, right across the bridge. But they're doing retail where they're producing no mattresses. And they're not just doing retail, but they're giving it to their Indian brothers and sisters in violation of the liberalization policy. So we want the total enforcement of the liberalization policy. We need an independent autonomous agency to be established that will be serving as a clearinghouse to the enforcement of the liberalization policy.
Diamond, he shared a video, one of the videos. I just want to play it, and maybe you can come in from there.
Some of them they got pepper in the pepper. Where the pepper in the the pepper in the storeroom.
Yeah.
From Mali.
Wow.
We go there to buy dry pepper. They follow all. We buy and then they follow the transport of president. In Africa, when we go there, they can follow all the kind of store our president.
Wow.
We can't get nothing, and
Yeah.
we pay $10,000 for this store.
Wow.
We got over 30 stores here. Each of the two doors, we pay
10,000 each.
Yes. Then there's one door we pay 8,000, 7,000, 6,000. Some of the small, some of the small store we pay some down 3,000.
Wow.
So we pay over 100,000 per
Every year.
Every
Yes.
year we pay over 100,000.
Wow.
Now what we appeal to.
Yeah, Diamond, you want to come in?
Yeah, Presley, thank you for your efforts so far. If you can hear me loud and clear, please just nod. Okay, good. Thank you. I previously had issue with my audio device. What I want to know from you is from your press statement, if I'm not raising an old song that you've already sung, are you the crafters or the sponsors of this amended act that you're presenting to the legislature? Is it Tim Patel with his partners that sponsor this amended act? And if so, what is the amendment, the amended portion that you really are pushing for this entire act to be passed? And why would it benefit Liberians? I want you to hammer that home. Why is it beneficial to Liberians that this amended act be passed by the legislature? Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, Diamond, as you can see our mother that you just posted right now on the video. She is the president of the Grand Prix Warehouse. They spend over $18 to $20 million every year. $18 to $20 million. They go to Mali, they buy, and even when they into Mali, the Malian can never allow them to go to the farm to buy. You have to give the money to Malians to go. The videos are there. I can also play it. You have to give the money to the Malians to go on the farm to buy. The same Malians they're buying from in Mali are now bringing trucks, and then they will just keep the trucks in the Grand Prix, in the Gorbachev market. They auction the goods on the street while the mothers go to Mali every year, spend over $19 to $20 million US. We feel it is an affront for non-Liberians who we are going to. You go to China, you buy Chinese, bring goods and auction it. That's not competition. That's fraud. That's what we call citizen exploitation, Damo. So the issue of the amended version of the liberalization policy is for us to take the rationale behind it is to take the liberalization policy from the Bureau of Concession, Bureau of State-Owned Enterprise, Bureau of how do you call him? All of the other bureaus. Take it from the National Investment Commission, take it from Commerce Ministry, take it from Labor Ministry, and create an autonomous agency where Liberians will have a participatory role. Those in the private sector will have a participatory role in the enforcement, because most of the foreigners are using Liberians who are not business people to front. And the Commerce Ministry don't know who are those Liberians because they are not in business. Like me, I've been here for 20 years doing small businesses. So when you give Liberians in the private sector, civil society, and business association the power to control laws that are set aside for them, it's going to work better than for you, because government changes every 6 years. But if you give that autonomous agency for those that are in the private sector to, watch over the law, it's going to help us when it comes to enforcement. Ghana is
what would be the makeup of that proposed autonomous agency? Because one would argue that we have a multiple agency, approach to this, and it's not working. What would be the setup, the makeup of that proposed autonomous agency that you have in the amended bill?
So you see, what we did here is an independent proposal, independent autonomous agency proposal. So let's say the St. Manus Association are complaining that Chinese are managing, which Rock Crushers Association are complaining that Chinese are doing rock crushers business, which you already know. Then you also have the Diamond and Gold Miners Association complaining that Chinese are using Class C mining licenses to mine. All of the association, once they are vibrant, legally registered, right? they are going to serve on the board of the Liberian Business Development Authority. This is a non-political, non-partisan bill that will serve as a clearinghouse for the majority of us that are struggling in the private sector. I hope I make sense here. It's an
I'm listening to you.
It's an autonomous agency, but it is an independent autonomous agency that will bring all parties. So once the board is settled, whether we will have 17 board members, 11 board members, 12 board members, you will see LMA will be there, LIBA will be there, Kolimo will be there, Patel will be there, all registered civil society organizations and business associations, NAPETU, they will all be on the board. They will now make recommendation to the president as to who will be board of directors, head of the task force, you understand? And they will be appointed to safeguard the Liberian and protect the liberalization policy implementation. So that's
okay, my
right
last
thing.
question before I get what you're saying. My last question to you before I turn it over to Nelson is that don't we already have inspectorates in the various ministries and line agencies? Especially you said, oh, Chinese are mining sand and they shouldn't be doing that. Don't we have the Ministry of Mines and Energy that has got inspectors and all of these things? Why do you think we're not having the protection of Liberian-owned businesses as enshrined in the liberalization policy? Why do you think we don't have that? And why do you think this proposed, act is going to give us what we're lacking?
So, Diamond, this is what I've said again. An independent autonomous agency will be good because why? A few months ago, we had different labor minister. He had his own assistant minister, chief of office time, everybody. We have different inspectorates at different points in different counties, different districts. They can be changed over a period of time. But those that are doing gold business, who are into the gold businesses, they will be there forever. So if they have a gold mining associations, in that group are members, they can be changed by the president because these are independent associations in the private sector. So once they are member of the Liberian Business Development Authority, they will safeguard the implementation or they will protect the liberalization policy. This is what Ghana is doing. So whenever political structure or political system administration changes, it comes with different people who are just not very okron and informed about what is happening. So sensitive and lucrative portion of our economy have been dashed or been language or been downplayed just because of political maneuvering or political or actions that have been taken by past and current political leaders. So we want Liberians who are into the private sector. Come on, just say for example, I want to be very practical. City parking. Back in those days, Damo, you and I, we used to go on Broad Street and park our car anyhow. We have government, we have police. We used to park our car anyhow, right? Until Mary brought in and said, look, we need to privatize. We need to give this thing to Liberians who are not even politicians. So when you park your car improperly, they can just book your car and then you will go and pay the fine. Today, when you go on the street, you park your car orderly. But when police used to tell, park your car, you want to say, oh yeah, you know the minister. But if the children book your car, no minister is coming for you. Because these are private responsibility given by the House of Legislature and national legislatures to implement city ordinances and to beautify our city. So the same can be done for us. If the law is for us, why can't we have a say into it? That's what we call participatory democracy. If the law is for me, and you say the law is for me, why can't I have a say in it? Am I not capable enough to have a say?
Personally, what level of engagements have you done? Starting from the crafting of this amended act and all of that, looking at where it's going to, that is a political theater. And nobody is going to stand on this show and act as if we do not know that our politicians are equally in play with the business community. And by the business community, we're talking about not just the Liberian business community, but with the foreign business community as well. What level of engagements have you been involved with? And what are you looking at in terms of the prospects of this seeing the light of day?
So one good thing I know, most of the lawmakers in the House are Liberians. that Liberians that know Presley and other people.
They all
While
are Liberians. I don't think we
yeah,
have a
while yes,
foreigner in our legislation.
yeah, while yes, they may have their other connection, foreign business partners, and friendship. They are all, I consider every one of them to be patriotic Liberians, that are advocating for Liberians, just as I am doing this, So I'm not expecting anything less. Currently, we have had 20 Liberians lawmakers, 20 representatives. We have had 20 representatives who have signed up to be part of the entire bill. The current District 3 River G lawmaker is also, he's the chair on judiciary. He's informed. He said, look, General guys, I'm going to be part of this thing because we are coming from this background and we know where we are going. So we need not to, rush. That's why I'm saying we don't want to say that we will get rejection until we get there, because we have been there before and never been rejected. It's just a matter of all going to the Capitol building. Once we are there, this is a place where they will call ministers and directors, whatever the Liberian people, unless it makes no sense. That's why, Damo, you will not see me just talking normal or randomly. I have to do research. I have to check out there to know if the issues are actually confronting the people and it needs to be addressed before I even come on to discuss it. So let us get to them. We believe that they are honorable enough to address the issue of the Liberianization policy. Let's lay it to rest. Fronting has been very common. You will see a stores and shop, a small little store and shop where you see Lebanese and Indians. When you go ask, they will say for a Liberian man. But if the law say this particular business is exclusive, then no foreigner is supposed to work there. It's exclusive. It can't happen in China, Damo. I've been going to China for 19 years. There's no way you will see a fleet market in China controlled by Africans and non-Chinese. Not even the food. Eba, the Nigerian food. The Nigerian can go and treat Chinese how to fix it. The moment the Nigerian treat the Chinese how to fix the EBA, Chinese will be fixing EBA for you. But here, you have small fleet stores and shop, Lebanese barber shop, Lebanese co shop, Chinese barber shop, Chinese co shop. So what happened to the domestic Liberians that are supposed to grow? Let us take the issue of the Liberianization policy as, it's issue of sovereignty. You understand? What makes us Liberians if we don't have anything that is untouchable by other non-Liberians?
Diamond, I think we are gradually winding down with this. I see Wanto has joined us. Jefferson is here as well. Wanto, I guess you've been following. If you have a question, you will come in. If not, I could throw in my two, and then you come in with yours. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
you can go ahead and after you.
Okay. So I want to throw this one to Pauline, Pauline Dean, and then maybe Presley can come on later with that. All of the issues line up in your documents here. The very reasons why you're going out there are issues that are affecting the ordinary Liberians, the business people. When you talk about jobs, the need for Liberians to do jobs that they are trained to do and all of that. But I want to know, to what extent are those very Liberians supporting what you are doing? To what extent? That is to you, Pauline, and then to Presley. Maybe Presley can come in next. I want you to give us an idea of what tomorrow is going to look like. So you're gathering. I know it's going to be happening at the Capitol building, but what's going to be happening tomorrow? Maybe assembly points and everything we expect to see tomorrow. But we can start with Pauline.
So your first question, can you say what?
Are those people, the ordinary people who have been affected by the very issues you're raising, are they with you?
Yes, we did an assessment yesterday, or a publicity, I can say an assessment, where we went to the Fiamma market, the new maternity market, went to the grassroots people that said the hearing, 500 people, and their grievances were heard. We got videos, we got pictures. So it's not something that we just came up with. It's something that even today we're in the Redland market, the Kobacho market, going from one area to another. So the Liberian people, they are tired with this economic injustice. So we are the forefront. We want for our government, we want for partners, we want for everyone to help us join this fight. Let foreign not stop doing wholesale and retail at the same time, because the common woman with her 3 children cannot sell one soap outside anymore, cannot sell a 5 for 100 pampers anymore, cannot sell sugar plastic for $100 anymore that someone will buy, because now everybody running to the store to go buy one tissues, to go buy one tassel, which is not right. This is why we are fighting and we are lobbying. We are kind of asking our government to look into this matter, because Liberia belongs to Liberians.
I see the CEO has joined us.
Welcome, CEO.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Tenwet, Presley Tenwet.
I've been answering.
Yeah, my man. That's the way it is, man. It just
you stay my brother.
Yeah, Nelly, Pauline, Dean. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing good, CEO.
Good. I hear that you guys having a big program tomorrow.
Yes.
As well. I think it's a good initiative. Tomorrow is Wednesday. I will ask if you guys are not exhausted after your program come up, and I believe Nelson, you guys will be there to cover it, right?
Yeah.
All right, and I will ask you guys to come up and let's see whether we want to follow your program. You know, I didn't follow through personally because I didn't follow through because I was so busy. But what I'm hearing from you guys is make a lot of sense.
Thank you.
Thank you. People in the country doing even widow market. You know, when people that say your master go do widow market, he said the cigarette there and the candy there, and you're on the road, anybody probably buy one stick of cigarette and candy. You find Chinese people doing it too. I mean, can we do it somewhere else? No. So I mean, what are we going to do to prevent it? But a great conversation, but limited time. Now, when I ask you guys, even after your program, you'll come. So here's the issue. If you're coming back, please come 8 o'clock p.m. if you have the time tomorrow. Then we'll be from 8 to 9 because we get all the national issues. Today, I decided to come 8 p.m. The people say you are in the Laba Bidon. You want to check out.
Where you, Omega? Sorry, CEO. Sorry.
So we will tell you guys live tomorrow, a good program. And then you'll come back. Let's ready to talk. And I want to open the phone line for the people to take questions. Then ask you, how many people we get today selling water market and they know that they get the other people selling the same thing? How many people we get today pumping gas? Can you imagine?
Pumping gas.
When the people say, well, we get so many Zocos on the street. Well, we get so many people hustling. And it's not a good thing, but because they got to hustle. The man come with a company, say he will create 500 jobs. Then all the 500 go to different people. And coming to us. A great conversation. And I want to say thank you very much. I think people are watching you. Don't feel discouraged, though. And we can partner in this. We can partner in this.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have you spoken with the labor minister?
So, like I said before, we started this campaign 2023, but because it was closer to the election.
The current labor minister, have you spoken to him?
The current labor minister, no, we haven't. We haven't.
You got to talk to him. That the man are sending all the job permits, so you got to talk to him.
Yes.
If you call him, he answer, tell me. I will call you. He answer. We give him hard time to answer.
Yes.
He said job permit for 2,000, 3,000. Somebody says 7,000. Why is that my papa? Kuba cry my papa. But he said
it's not happy.
The people that are supposed to get the job, they are not getting the job. A beautiful conversation. I must tell you, a unique one. If you want to know, I was saying, oh, you know what? I get all your 100,000. Know what you got? I was saying, you call him. Because we got to address this issue. And I also like you reach out to the lawmakers. The lawmakers from different districts, different counties, they got to fight for the people. They got to fight for the people, you know? So to you, President, my brother, thank you. I will give you 1 hour tomorrow again, free of charge. Don't worry about it.
Thank you, CEO. Thank you.
Open the phone line and the people want to hear from you. Thank you very much for coming. My sister, Nelly, Pauline.
Thank you.
Dean. Who
Thank you, CEO.
Thank you, CEO. Dean. Who the Dean?
You said?
Dean, are your husband or your pa?
My dad. I'm Nelly Pauline Dean. I stay on Miss.
What's your dad's first name?
Security Dean used to work at the JFK controller, but he's dead now.
He said, have my sympathy. We wish you well. I know one Dane, and that Musa Dane I'm talking about. I know you. Okay, Nelly, thank you personally. We want to say
Thank
thanks
you so much, CEO.
We set the time tomorrow, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Comedy Studio. I want the Liberian people to take IC question, and I want you to be able to talk to them directly. Let's do that.
We will definitely be here.
We will be here. Thank you so much.
So I can,
Yes, sir.
I can get my partner comment now. Partner comment?
Now, your parting comment, you coming by tomorrow. I want to do parting comment. You coming by
Yeah,
tomorrow.
thank you, man. Hey, man, CEO. So let me acclimate. You know? So this is the issue. Fellow Liberians, I want to tell the Spoon family thank you. Water Spoon is one man working for 24 hours. I know he's busy, so now you're timing. Look, if you're going to answer my phone or you're going to get read my text message before, we're not going to be this late and we're not going to be in an argument because I believe in you. Look, everything about you is downloaded in my phone. I know exactly how you feel. If you have the power to change anything in this country in 1 second, you're going to do that. So every Liberians know exactly the kind of passion and love you have for your people in this country. At first, people felt that you were being political. Today, people are confused because now they know that you just want to be there for the common good of the people. So I've been fighting. I could do anything to ensure that we work together. For the fact that I told them, I told Nettie, I told Philip who's in America, I told all Liberians, I said, when Water Spoon hear this, he will be a partner. So for the fact that you are accepted to be a partner, you are the advisor on the committee already. Whatever you tell us how we're going to direct this, because this is a non-political campaign. We just want to ensure that foreigners will not do jobs like Liberians are doing. Foreigners will not do businesses. I've been going to China for 18 years. There's no way, as big as Guangzhou market is, there's no way you can see 2-3 foreigners doing businesses that Liberians can do and Chinese can do. They would never allow you to do it. But today, they are selling cold water. They are selling ice cream. They got 2-3 small drag machines.
Too.
Yeah, they're doing corporate business and all. There's nothing.
Shrimp fried rice that I want to
Yes. There's nothing they wouldn't do in the country.
Selling
So
poisson,
that's the reason why I'm my closing statement here is, fellow Liberians, this is not a protest, this is a rally. It will come a time where we will go through every other thing. Let's respect our lawmaker for now. Let us peacefully assemble, give the petition to the claimant petition and judiciary chair. Let them receive the petition. Let's see how they're going to look at it. Let's respect them. Let's believe in them. Let us not deny the rights that they have given us to petition them. Let us go and petition and listen to them. Whatever that comes out of it, we're going to come back. We will say Grand G, senator said no. We'll say G, senator said no. And then we'll know how to address the issue. I want to tell the Spoon family, Water Spoon, Nessie, Colette, Damo, I want to tell each and every one of you thank you for the show tonight. I'm very happy that we're going to be here. Tomorrow, 8:30, we're going to be at the Capitol building.
Yeah. You will not be at the cap. You said 8:30 in the morning, right?
8:30 in the morning.
Okay,
We'll
we'll carry a lot. And I like what you say. It's not protest.
No, it's not a protest. It's a rally.
It's a rally call. You are submitting your petition, and people will receive it. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jefferson. Thank you, Wanto. Thank you, Nelson.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the voice of Presley Terwin. Again, a good man. I didn't know that he was that good. You know, I'm trying to be like Donald Trump. People good to you, be good to them. Yeah. If people mess with you, mess with them. 50-50. You put that without Leo me. Wanto, Jeff, nobody put that gonna Leo me. You good to me, I'm good to you. So
simple as that.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna insult you because you know I've never insulted anyone. But you put that without Leo me. We discuss the issue. And one of the issues we discussed tonight is the decentralization bill.
I've seen a lot of PR.
And we're about to get into it, right? Everybody going to come on. But can you imagine the whole bill that the forces are raising? And by the way, before I even get into that, I got a video on 12312 here and one girl was making love on TikTok. I'll play that video tonight. Yeah, I'm not going to bring it. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show and make progress. I'm going to play that video tonight. Hey, people inside. You know that song? I say, that love, baby, that love. She said, I love you.
I mean, I saw the video myself.
That only reason I escaped from Spoon yesterday.
I saw the video. I came over, man.
Let me be frank, right? You see when I say that love, baby, that love. I think who made that music? That Piper made that music. That my man, Porter, Emmanuel Porter. When you want to laugh together now that the music is a play. If Emmanuel Porter, you can laugh like her. The man is a woman answer. My man is a woman answer. But at the music is a play. That love, baby, that love. So let me do my thing right quick, and we got a lot of issues to talk about. The A3 Louis Brown address to the United Nations. I don't think it was necessary, but we're talking about it. The closure of LDC. Guess what happened? They closed LDC. That will owe LDC money. But tonight, on the decentralization issue of the national port, we're going to have the port manager of Buchanan, Jonathan L. Cape. He's coming in studio tonight. We'll be discussing the issue. The former senator, by the way. But don't make a mistake. I got to do this. For my fan, let me ask you. You want to see the young man talking about that love, right? If you want to see our friend and our brother, right? And I'm a small brother, to be frank. I like the man, I'm a small brother. But if you want to see this, you got to contribute to me. That's why it be. If you want to see Wanto Tiawanto making love and telling the Liberian people that love,
the boy no love. The boy no love.
What I give But I agree though. You want to see it? I mean, I'm not sure say you want to see it. Frank Howard, welcome to the show. Pierre, welcome to the show. Let me bring in Perry today. Perry is joining us. Zil Cato Jr. Zil, where have you been, my friend? Welcome to the show. Yadi Gongo. I know you guys want to see it. We don't have enough time. Let's play it right now. I just want you to think. Look at the young man. They call him Wanto Tiawanto.
I have a feeling this is going to go by really fast.
We keep this love in a photograph. We made these memories.
All right, because of copyright, I'm going to take the music, all right? That's just a little tease. But Wanto, it's unique. I love it, right? And I love the music in the background. Guys, you want to see this? I got to take the music off. I got to, because I don't want to get a copyright issue, right? But I want to teach you guys. This is our own friend, our own son, our own Peking, our own brother, our own little brother. Yeah, the man himself. The man is speaking. Man, this boy is hot. Let me take the volume up. Right? How to do the volume to you? Let me just erase the whole volume. There you go. And then I save it. Then I share. Want to talk to us? Who's the lady? Who's that young lady? She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. She looked like a Coca-Cola bottle in all her structure. You want to talk to me? Who is she? I mean,
see, you put me on the world stage.
And where you want to be now? Anyone on Facebook? So talk to us now. Who is she? Don't be ashamed, Wanto. Come on, my man.
See, she's an incredible woman. Very amazing.
That all we get from you? Incredible, very amazing.
Yeah, no, she's amazing. She's incredible. She is.
We got show to do. You told Wanto. Stop wasting our time. You're ashamed to talk about the young lady. I will call her. I got her number.
No, CEO, she's amazing. She's
We know she's amazing. Let us her name. We know she's amazing. So tell her who is she. What's her name?
CEO put me on world stage. For privacy's sake, you know.
When you went on Facebook, you think about privacy. I beg you, yeah. How you put it to your Facebook and say you think about privacy? I mean, we gotta go. Tell her who the woman by. I beg you, by. We gotta go, my man. Tell her we're waiting.
No, she's the truth is, CEO. You know, she is. I tried as much as possible to keep my private life outside.
But I'm not on Facebook.
One private life, you put it on Facebook.
Yeah, but she's amazing. She's my partner, and she's very cool. Thank us as CEO level the whole heck on. Joseph, my man, why you didn't come today?
I mean, you know, love.
My man, yeah, don't change it. I just here to work on
follow how you do
stuff. Don't change it. Let me play again. So listen, if you want to listen to the original, right? Because of the song thing, you can listen to it. Let me try a little bit.
I do. I have a feeling this is going to go by really fast.
We keep this love in a photograph. We made these.
All right, I gotta take this song.
I do. I have a feeling this is going to go by really fast.
We keep.
Why am I still playing the thing over and over? I gotta take the music off. Okay, so I think I would do this one. I think I would do it. Remember, I gotta play it before we start the show. Everybody talking about you today. Don't be ashamed, man. She's still Liberia? So that's the reason why you want Liberia for? Yeah. That love, oh, baby, that love, oh. That love, oh. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, because we gotta go, the man has sent me the 8 different text messages begging me not to show it. But you know me, I would keep his secret, right? His secret is safe with me. I'm not going to show it, right? But I cannot disappoint you guys. You guys are my fan. I cannot disappoint you guys, right? So I will just show small A, not all of it. I promise the man I will not do it, but let me show small A. Take a look. Like I said, we took the music off. Look at the boy making love. Look. Hey God. Pull that song. The man gave, hey man, hey ladies and gentlemen, hey man picking 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Hey, somebody picking could die. Somebody picking could die. Hey God. Well, I mean, guys, I want you to comment. I want you to tell me what you think about 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Wait, Nelson, where are you? Come on, Nelson, don't run away. You're man showing your own. Where your own? Nelson, Nelson, come on the show, man. Where you at, Nelson? Don't run away. Your man showing his own. He's showing your own color. Yeah, your own too, right?
My computer, my camera routine to open.
Don't got bad luck. So those scan camera. When I change your see that scan right there. Let's go ahead again. Let's show this. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And you know, we're so happy. 1 to 1 is the wedding. You gotta let us know. May God bless you.
Yeah, at this point in time, I think I will expedite the wedding.
I do. I have a feeling this is going to go by really fast.
And yet, she said, I have a feeling that this is going to go back very fast.
At this point in time, I think I will expedite the wedding as soon as possible now, because.
Nandeo, Adio, Yeswao. So, real quick though, you went Liberia because you were missing her. I heard you were in Pennsylvania, you left, you went back to Europe, and now you went to Liberia just because of her. That's very nice. Congratulations to you. We are happy for you, man. We are so happy for you, and we know that yes, indeed. Everyone are following it, they enjoying it. I know, I'm not going to push you. I know this the girl you told me about, not the one at the foreign ministry. I know this is the one you told me about. The one at the foreign ministry, we're going to talk about it.
Why you are thinking, oh, you go start talking plenty?
Somebody say, I hope one to not speak Okun the second. One to say, I hope you not speak Okun. Speaking about speak Okun, Sisi Okun or Sisi Okun sue Mandela Cooper today. Nelson, please put those documents up. As Jonathan Kappe, the MD for the Port of Buchanan, the former Senator Jonathan Kappe, will be joining us for a major discussion on the port decentralization today. But speaking about Speaker Okun, something is confusing. I don't want to tell my sister Mandela Cooper, right? But did she marry Speaker Okun? Speaker Okun marry her? or they just, having a relationship. Because Cecilia can sue the woman for under $3.5 million. Cecilia Paul can sue her. We'll get to it. Now, I don't know who married who now. I don't know who married who. Emmanuel George, it's good to see you.
Our position underscores the importance.
Listen to Louis Brown down. What are you doing? We're ready for Louis Brown yet. So the issue is that we have to get into Zico yet. But let's get into the show, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be discussing Louis Brown, the A3, Liberal position on the Venezuela situation at the UN. Whether Louis Brown was right or wrong, we're going to discuss it. We're going to discuss the port. We got 4 major ports in the country right now. Seaport, not the airport. The Port of Buchanan, the Port of Monrovia, the Port of Greenville, and the Port of Harper. That's it. Let's get the logo. Let's get a picture. We'll put it up. Please do. Let's be very, very fast. Who control those ports? How much money have the port brought in? But the major question people are asking, give me Sekou Dukle picture. I beg you, give me Reverend Luther Tappe picture. Reverend Luther Tappe is the chairman of the board. Unity Party chairman. I think that's him, right? Wanto?
Yeah,
Unity
sure.
chairman. His name is Reverend Luther Tappe. I want to speak to the guy. I'm looking for his number. I don't have it. Somebody help me with his number. He's the chairman of the board, Emmanuel. Sekou Dukle is the general managing director. And the board have all the other board members. We'll put that up. The Liberian people are concerned why these guys deliberately refusing to contribute to the country. And all the money they are making, who eating it? Over $8 million for contributor alone from Buchanan Port. What have they done for the Port of Buchanan? No, we get it. We will. You collect all the money from Buchanan Port, even the small one you collecting from Greenville, you collecting from Harper. What are you doing? I mean, fair question. So we're going to be right into it today. We'll dig into it because it's really important for us to do so. Emmanuel George, that's what's wrong with Liberia. That's where he's in the money. I don't care whether they cost me. I used to. Hey, I would, if I can cost, I will cost myself because I must say I'm not good. But the question remains the same. Who is the money? Ask yourself, did the Port of Buchanan say any contribution 2024? Did the Port of Buchanan say any contribution 2025? Then you ask Sekou, that's Sekou Dukle, my friend, he's my friend. Hey, the man can get very, you go cause a business. And man can tell one, yesterday, so I begin to come and say, Sekou say, more cost you see, more count the line cost you. I say, they pay you. They begin to say, yeah, I say, then you take the money. You matter. The same beginner, the man talking about my beginner. The man say, you go on a spoon fee, you go cost you, you say, Baba, to your. So a couple of them call me, I say, but the man pay, he say, yeah, they will get the money to our chairman. I said, they take the money, then you can't cost me. The beginner got to survive. So I don't care. I said, you're telling me money. He said, well, spend the money. And I guess some of my good friends then, they are not taking money, but they are taking their own position. Defending Sekou, they are not taking money because I respect them. They are taking a position. I respect them. That's their own position. I'm not going to, the one that called me said they're taking money, I lied. I told them, I said, you're going to take the money, you'll eat it. Your country is hard. But Emmanuel, Wanto, the Liberian people must ask Sekou, where's the Liberian people money? And what makes this bill so important that the president must sign on it? It's so important that the president must sign on it. Why is Sekou fighting against this bill? Can Sekou come out and tell the Liberian people why he's fighting the lawmakers? Can Sekou come out and tell the Liberian people why you think it is so bad of a bill that the president shouldn't sign it? Can Sekou come out? Can this Reverend Luther Tappet, come out as party, Unity Party chairman, Reverend Luther Tappet? What he know about the operation now giving the Tenga company, the company from Morocco or where they are from, over $10 million they're paying them just to do port strategic plan. One job.
It's sad. Very sad.
Sekou giving the people over $10 million just to do port strategic plan. What kind of waste of money is that? And the chairman of the board, Luther Tappet, is here. My dear friend and brother Luther Tappet. Can you imagine? Who is eating who? Who lying to the Liberian people? Are we going to wait for another 4 years for this thing to go down crazy? Because people are preparing for elections? So I will give you a simple number. If you don't want it, you want to tell me, I will give it to you. Simple say I can give a number to anybody. You ask him. Why he didn't contribute to the budget 2025? Why he's not going to contribute to the budget 2026? How much money was collected? Those money, who eating the money? I'm not going to go into personal life. No, I cannot do that, my brother. But let's talk Liberia. Yeah, let's talk Liberia. Let's talk Liberia. It is important for us to talk Liberia. Where's the Liberian people money? And I can guarantee you, Sekou will go on Facebook and post and cost. I can guarantee you, he will. And that's the argument. So the decentralization bill, people are talking about. Yesterday we had a show, Emmanuel. I put in the chat room. What you're seeing, everything I put in the chat room, you look at it. My dear brother Mame, my dear friend Mame, the man said the lawmaker didn't reply to the president. Josie wasn't here. The president lawmaker didn't reply to the president concern. They said nothing. The lawmaker didn't say nothing. I was scratching my head. I said, are you serious? So the president wrote the lawmaker, Emmanuel George, and the lawmaker just sent a bill back to the president and said, we're not replying to you. So what happened? What happened? We can start putting this here. The lawmaker themselves went over a line by line, and we'll put it up today for the Liberian people to read it. And they answer every questions, all of the concerns that the president raised in his communication to the lawmakers. All of it. Is that? They answer everything. Everything. It's just up to you to read it. Everything. You see, legislature response. It's right there. Right there. Right there. But the people come and say, the lawmaker didn't answer Emmanuel George. They didn't say anything. Can you imagine? And then I saw, hey God, I love my brother. I saw them running with this flyer. You see the flyer? Justice Minister opinion on port law. They are making this thing to be current. But this was the first opinion that was given to Joseph Yuma Bwaga, the president, from the justice minister. And based on this opinion, the president sent the bill back to the lawmaker and said, y'all fix it. We got a consent. The last time I ever spoke about Yombly and DeLong, I beat on them because I disagreed with them on so many things. But you know who passed this thing? Who was in Yombly and DeLong? Emmanuel, you know who was presiding at the time? In the Senate to pass this thing? Who can take a guess? Somebody guess. You know who was presiding at the time to pass this bill in the Senate? You know who was presiding?
Oh, Kun.
Vice President Jeremiah Kun. Let's take a listen. Oh, the show going to be interesting today. Oh yeah, the show going to be interesting. Take a listen.
The Joint Committee unanimously recommends to the plenary of the Senate for the passage of said bill entitled the Liberia Sea and Inland Ports Decentralization and Modernization Act. Signed, members of the Committee on Public Corporations, Senator Anthony J. Emmanuel Nukwe, Chair, Senator Councilor Augustine S. Chair, Co-Chair, Senator Zoe Emmanuel Pennant, Member, Senator Sir H. Joseph, Member, Senator Simeon D. Taylor, Member, Senator Jenny K. Payne, Member, and Senator Joseph K. Jala, Member. The Committee on Judiciary, Senator Councilor Augustine S. Chair, Senator Joseph K. Jala, Co-Chair, Senator J. Emmanuel Nukwe, Member, Senator Simeon B. Taylor, Member, and Senator J. Alex Tyler, Member. Mr. President of the Senate and Presiding Officer, the reading of the report from the Joint Committee comprising the Committees on Public Corporations and Judiciary, Human Rights Claims and Petitions on Liberia Sea and Inland Ports Decentralization and Modernization Act.
Joint Committee on Public Cooperation, Judiciary, Human Rights Claims and Petitions on Liberia Sea and Inland Ports Decentralization and Modernization. Father William Pleasure.
Now who's speaking? Now who asking for William Pleasure? Emmanuel who? No, we do nothing here. We get a chair. Now who presiding? Emmanuel. Who presiding?
The Vice President Kum.
You see, people gotta be sincere with the Liberian people. We have to. But who are they beating on today? Everybody beating on Young. Am I making a mistake? Who the beating on? The Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, Jeremiah Kwankum, asked for William Pleasure. He was presiding. And then what happened? Let's listen. Yeah, now the man. That's you take my video from there, man. Take the thing from there, that's it. And then listen. I will play the other video, right? It's very important when they pass it. So let me keep this one while I upload that one very quick, and we get.
The Joint Committee unanimously recommends to the plenary of the Senate for the passage of said bill entitled the Liberia Sea and Inland Ports Decentralization and Modernization Act. Signed, members of the Committee on Public Corporations, Senator Anthony J. Emmanuel Nukwe, Chair, Senator Councilor Augustine S. Chair, Co-Chair, Senator Zoe Emmanuel Pennant, Member, Senator Sir H. Joseph, Member, Senator Simeon B. Taylor, Member, Senator Jenny K. Payne, Member, and Senator Joseph K. Jala, Member. The Committee on Judiciary, Senator Councilor Augustine S. Chair, Senator Joseph K. Jala, Co-Chair, Senator J. Emmanuel Nukwe, Member, Senator Simeon B. Taylor, Member, and Senator J. Alex Tyler, Member. Mr. President of the Senate and Presiding Officer, the reading of the report from the Joint Committee comprising the Committees on Public Corporations and Judiciary, Human Rights Claims and Petitions on Liberia Sea and Inland Ports Decentralization and Modernization Act.
Joint Committee on Public Cooperation, Judiciary, Human Rights Claims and Petitions on Liberia Sea and Inland Ports Decentralization and Modernization. Father William Pleasure.
There you go. The word of pleasure coming. Let's listen to.
With that said, those in favor say yea. Yeah. Against. The bill is passed.
So my question Did you hear anybody saying they're against the bill? Emmanuel, let's start with you. Let's start the show while the former senator, the port manager, Jonathan Copper, get ready to come on. Did anybody make any objection to the bill before Jeremiah Kun, the vice president, said it passed? Let's hear you.
Let me start by first of all saying good evening, Stanton, good evening, 12212, and good evening, Jefferson Cherson, and to all the Liberian people who are watching us on the various network in Liberia and on Facebook and YouTube. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. No, Stanton, to your specific question, I did not hear anyone objecting to the bill as it passed. But I think the situation that we discussed yesterday did not originate from the public. It originated from the floor of the Senate when Senator Bebo Brown raised an issue and the lead on the bill said the only thing that changed was the title. So again, as I said yesterday, I will say today, hopefully that these senators will be able to employ people, office staff that will assist them and support them when it comes to matters of public concern, so that the kind of mistake that the lead made yesterday will not be made on the floor when everybody's interested in what he's going to say. But the answer to your specific question, I didn't hear anybody saying no.
Yeah, right. We got everybody set up. We're going to jump into it. Lenny Ranko Wanto will come to Jefferson Chelsea. I get Vandela Patrick coming on. I get the guest for tonight, Jonathan Copper, is coming on. And we're going to be rough. Listen, we're going to be rough. It's not a friendly terrain tonight because you know what? Somebody lying to the Liberian people, somebody trying to find every little reason to steal the Liberian people money. And that's my argument, Wanto. That's my argument. Every little money that comes into the government by way of the port, we're not seeing it. Who eating the people money? When the president himself say, I want to decentralize the port, people get angry. They beg him, Mr. President, don't do it. Don't do it for what? Let's hear you.
So, you know, and Stanton, you're right. The truth is we must be honest with this kind of conversation. Does decentralization help drive revenue? Of course it does. You know, and this is where the conversation is. If you look into the bill of anyone who bid on the National Port Authority, I think no one have bid on the National Port Authority like me. There was a particular time where I exposed the entire National Port Authority, the challenges, you know, the different areas, including in some port. Today, someone tested me that Buchanan Port does not have electricity. So there are extreme challenges. Is it because of relying only on the central office means that all the other posts being neglected? I think this bill will drive innovation. I think this decentralization will be the most progressive policy that lead to sustainable, you know, opportunity for different ports.
Because Jonathan Copper, we got to bring him on quickly. I beg you, Wanto. We're going to push him. We're going to understand you are quite correct. Let's get 30 seconds to Jefferson Chelsea, 30 seconds to our brother Vandela Patrick, and we'll bring the guests on before the other guys join us. Let's make this thing. Guys, share the show. You find us on Voice of Liberia, by the way, and you're going to get us also on Spoon FM, Super FM, Fabric FM, all of our Facebook relay and that of YouTube. Everywhere you can find us. This is interesting. The port, the seaport. We got to discuss it today. 2025, they didn't contribute a dime. They cannot show you one paper. The only excuse, we are expanding the port. Which one they put you expanding, they can tell you. 2025, they didn't contribute a dime, and the only excuse they're saying, you know what, we short of money because other people owe us. That nonsense got to stop. And that's what we have to say to you. We will not keep quiet. The chairman on the board, Luther Tapper, the party, Unity Party chairman, and the poll managing director, my two best friends, my brother, my very, very brother. But I got to deal with them because they are not sincere. Their sincerity is in the toilet when it comes to this issue. They are lying to Joseph Yima Boaka. They are lying to the Liberian people, and it must stop. And it must stop. And I'm going to hold them to that. So let me hear you, Jefferson Chelsea. I got to bring in Jonathan Copper, and then so Jefferson, 30 seconds, your intro.
But I'm my Stanton. I was just want to say good evening to the panelists, and happy to be here again. I'm facing a lot of internet, but Stanton, my only concern is look how the bill passed, a bill that is going to affect the lives of the future of this country. It passed just by saying yea, nay. No argument, no discussion, just passed. And I don't understand why, people be jittery about this. And seeing Luther Tapper sitting as the board chair for the port, what more do you expect? This is a guy that will have an interview with a journalist, and they're asking simple question. Do you think that this government is corrupt? It got froze. So thank you, Senator. You saw that video, Senator. They got froze.
But we got a video. Can somebody send me that video? I gotta play again. Thank you for reminding me. I'll play that video tonight. But I'm not going to put it on Joseph Imabwaga government. The government trying. I will not sway away from that. And I think that I'm going to dig on some of the good things Joseph Boakai is doing. And again, it's a plus for the president. I hope it will continue with his administration and that of Jeremiah Kuhn. But let's give 30 seconds of Vendetta Patrick. I'm going to be bringing in Jonathan Capet, the former senator and Port of Buchanan managing director. VP Vendetta Patrick, thank you for joining us. Let's hear you.
So thank you, CEO, and the great people of Margibi, where I spend my time today, and other listeners of the Spoon Network. I greet you all this morning from Marshall, to be specific. CEO, like I said last night, this port decentralization is a fraud. It is an inherent fraud, and I'm happy the president vetoed it. The president blew it. He faced a heavy blow to punch it. Article 1 of the Liberian Constitution states clearly the power.
President veto it. Have the president veto it?
When the president says no, that's my definition.
Have he vetoed it though?
The expectation of the Senate was that the president would have signed it.
You said the president vetoed it. I see you. Have the president vetoed it? We'll come back. We'll come back to Vendetta Patrick.
You're giving me chance to talk. Why you don't want me to talk? Let us be very peaceful tonight.
You didn't say the truth right now. The president have not taken a decision.
You still have to give me chance to talk.
So we come to you. So, Winfrey, let's hear you, my friend. Let's hear you, Winfrey.
Oh, hey, listen, you don't want me to be on this show tonight, say it.
Winfrey, let's hear you.
I know that tonight it will be very bloody, I can guarantee.
Winfrey, let's hear you. Go bloody yourself somewhere else, not on our show. Go bloody yourself somewhere else. What kind of nonsense is that? You can't share and say it will be very bloody. You can lie to the people that the president vetoed, and the president have not even vetoed the bill.
No, he has not.
So it's bad for Vendetta Patrick and the people that will lie deliberately because I don't know why. How can you come on the show and say the president vetoed the bill? The bill still with the Justice Ministry. I mean, how can you do this? Then you can't say it will be very bloody. You know who will get bloody? Not on this show, my friend. It will not be bloody. Winfrey, let's hear you. I will bring in Jonathan Capet. All right, I tell with people, nyama. We gotta discuss the issue. You can't on the show. God bless you. You can't on Spoon Talk. Then you want to threaten us and say it will be very bloody. Go find a show and go there and go make it bloody. What kind of man is that? You know how much we invested in the show? LDC, cover everything. It's a privilege for us to come here every evening to talk to our Liberian people. Then when we come here, for us to be gracious and discuss the issue, you won't come fight. That means get you consultant say that Gafan get you consultant say go to him. But let's hear you also.
It will be very bloody.
Let me move. I would deal with that. Nobody will can't tell lies to the Liberian people. The days are telling lies over. Russell, go ahead.
Let me see you. Are you the man attacking you?
The man come back.
Hi to all of our viewers and listeners out there. Hello, guys. I hope you guys are doing okay. No, I mean this is a very serious issue, right? I mean this is no laughing matter. This is an existential threat to our political economy. I think this whole NPA decentralization if this doesn't go through. I think this bill, I embrace this bill. I embrace decentralization, and I would like to see the president sign this bill into law. I think this is a good bill. We need to decentralize the National Port Authority to give autonomy to the folks in Grand Bassa County, in Sino County, and in Maryland County. And we cannot have all of this power concentrated in one area, the Freeport of Monrovia being run by someone who is not contributing to the national coffers. I think this is a beautiful thing. Yes, do we need to do some tweaking here and there and make some adjustments with the bill? I mean, there's no question about it. I mean, a lot of these things, you have to make some adjustments. You go into first reading and second reading and all of that. But at the end of the day, ultimately, this is a good thing for the Liberian people. This is a good thing for the economy. So if this doesn't go through, and if the president vetoed it, I mean, that's his right, and it brought it back, and we can make some adjustments. I mean, the lawmakers can make some adjustments but reintroduce this. This bill in its current form has not been vetoed. So it's not true. It has not been vetoed. Where we are now, the second or third reading of it, do we still need to make some adjustments? Maybe, but this is a good thing. This needs to go through. Now, all of those who have their own personal interests for ensuring that this doesn't go through, that's on you. That's not in line and in support of the Liberian people. So if some people have their personal interests, like the guy who's at the National Port Authority, and it's not in the interest of the Liberian people, we need to call this stuff out. We need to talk about it. But at the end of the day, the Liberian people are who we are here for, every night sacrificing the time, and they have to benefit, and they will benefit if the president were to sign this bill. And I support that.
I agree with you, because we gotta go. The port manager, once he's seated, we will go directly to him. So let's get a few seconds to our brother Akaris. Most agree. The Honorable Gray, welcome to the show.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my man Fubi is not on the show today, but I just wanted to say something that Fubi usually says on the show. It's funny, but sometimes it makes a little bit of sense. You say everybody try to protect their own criminal in the government. And in my mind, look, I love to be blunt. We got to stop pretending. The MD of the National Port Authority has underperformed dismally. Not that he didn't contribute towards the budget, but the inefficient nature of the entity itself. If the maritime law is good that the chairman will be coming on air, the former chairman on maritime, because he was chairman on maritime also the senators already seated. Once there are no violations, then it means some of the issues are resolved. But to begin to use blackmailers and surrogates at the national theater to defend your personal aggrandizement or gain is very dangerous. We got to stop the culture.
Honorable Gray, the former representative, District Number 8, Monserrado. Let's go directly to the former senator of
the way you called me,
we got limited time, Honorable Gray. I can't cut you up, my man.
Senator, how are you?
You serve in our office, but we got to do the show. Senator Jonathan Laborte Capet, it's good to have you in studio. Thank you for joining us today. And let's rock and roll. Everybody here probably, if you ever follow Spoon Talk, we got Winfred Russell, we got Emmanuel George, Dr. George, we got Winfred Russell, we got your brother and friend Akaris Musa Gray, we got Vandela Patricks, Jay Jefferson Chessie, and 1-2 Tier 1-2. Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you, CEO, and thank you to all the panelists. It's a privilege to be with you on this show, and I hope all we do and all we say will bring development and an opportunity for all of us.
Thank you. We'll go straight into it. You got people that are for and those that are against. People that have their own feeling. It's a good thing that you're here today that we can discuss the issue. Maybe Liberian people would benefit. It's very important. This thing about port decentralization, where are you?
Thank you, Stanton. Let me say special greetings to Honorable Gray. When I was chair of the Maritime Committee in the Senate, he was also chair in the House. So it's good for her to be on the platform. As a matter of fact, the issue of decentralization is something that all Liberians, irrespective of where you are, is something which you support. Because it's something that we wrestle with within many years about how we can decentralize power that will bring about development. My days in the Senate can speak to the many opportunities and many issues we stood for. So I stand for decentralization. I support the decentralization of the various ports in Liberia, and that is my position.
The opposite view, Senator, the opposite view about this whole port issue. What's the you? What are people afraid of? Now, I'm going to go directly into the personal response later. But what are you hearing out there? Well, I mean, what's the fear? And again, I will ask you the second question to this. What's the benefit of such a bill to the Liberian people?
Well, those who have the fear will know what the fears are. But I think when it comes to Liberia, it's about Liberia. It's not about an individual. I think we need to stand up to decide what's good for our country. And on this note, let me express thanks and appreciation to the National Legislature for the steadfastness, for their own efforts in ensuring that after 70 years of port monopoly by the National Port Authority, the legislature saw a fit that they would amend this law to be able to bring about decentralization, to be able to bring about, what would bring a relief to our people. What do we intend to benefit? Stanton, I visited a couple of ports around West Africa, Sierra Leone, Guinea, Ivory Coast, Ghana. For example, the port of Sierra Leone has 4 ports that make up their port system. Of course, those ports contribute around 1.5 billion to the Sierra Leonean budget. I went to Guinea. The port of Guinea generates about 800 million that they contribute to the national budget. So what the bill seeks to do, in my mind, is to bring about economic growth. Is to be able to allow the port to develop, to be able to expand, to seek investment opportunity, so that they will be able to develop and expand and contribute towards the national budget. And SOE, like the Ports of Liberia, they are a government company. These companies are to go out there, raise resources through their different operations, and contribute to the budget. So I think this act, when approved by the president, will provide an opportunity for economic growth for our country.
So thank you very much. We're going to run around the clock. We got a lot of documents that we got to dig into. Thank you very much for accepting our invite, joining us today to explain to the Liberian people the importance or the downsides to this bill. Dr. Emmanuel George, let's hear you.
Good evening, Senator. How are you today?
Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, many critics are concerned, and I think the second section seems to have addressed it, but they are still concerned around the regulatory power of the Liberian Maritime Authority and this bill. In your opinion, what do you think? Do you think the bill is deeply eaten into the power of the Liberian Maritime Authority, and what would be your advice to the president now that he's gone back to the president, considering the impact it's going to have on the Liberian Maritime Authority?
Well, thank you, Georgie. From what I've read, from what I've gone through, As you speak, the bill is before me. This bill that was sent to the president is before me. This bill talk about a regulatory agency. From what I've read, the first section that went to the president, there were some overlapping issues. The president asked the Ministry of Justice to give an opinion. That opinion was sent through the veto. The legislature went through it, the Senate, the House of Representatives, and those things that were overlapping within the maritime sector, they were all deleted, they were all modified, and the bill that is before us now is being cleaned up, and everything there about the regulatory body is intact as per the proponent of the law. Let also remember, fellow panelists, that the issue about regulatory body in Liberia is a new phenomenon. We have not had any regulatory seaport, group. And so people will understand that because of it is a new process, it is a new project, it's a new law, people will tend to have their own issue about it. But from what I read and from what I've seen, I think the legislature have done a great job. They've been able to come up with a law that will be able to regulate. As it is in Liberia, there is no entity now regulating port activities in this country. It is not the maritime. Maritime role is to look at policy compliant issue. So the regulatory body will regulate all of the ports and make sure that they are in compliance along with the coordination from the Maritime Authority.
Let me hold you there before the good Dr. George asks a second question. I want us to look at what it said note on what I just put up, because these are people concerned. All maritime overlapping functions are deleted. Is that?
Yes.
As a response to the president concern, right there, it's very, very clear. All maritime overlapping functions are deleted. Talk to us, because that's the argument people saying, you guys going to overlap the functions of the Maritime Authority. But it's there. And this is the response I was sent back to the president. Do we have anything else? Anything different? Can you talk to us?
Well, I read through what went to the president, and I think in the wisdom of the veto, it created an opportunity where the bill was scrutinized. Stanton and fellow panelists, this is the first time, Honorable Gray can bear me, that this is what in our contemporary democracy, this is a set of acts that went through reform, that went through scrutiny, because it went twice to the legislature. It went the first time, it went to the president raises veto issues, it came back. So I think it's been properly scrutinized, and I think it's intended to ensure that the regulatory aspect of our post system are on course.
Wilfred Russell, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton, and nice interacting with you, Mr. Kaipe. I just have two quick questions for you. One is you talk about the overlapping issues, and that many of those overlapping issues have been modified. Can you share with us what some of those issues were or are that you all were able to modify or make changes to?
Let me put this up. It's a good question, and it will be better that we put this up. You were on the show yesterday. I'm not going to speak for the senator, but something that Mommy raised on the show, 702. If you follow, you left early. Sorry for that. So you're right, you left early, but the guys are here to follow it about the Maritime Act. And when they explained that, I was taken back and I asked Mommy, did they answer the question? And Mommy said, no, Mommy is logging on by the way. So some of the issue that I put in the chat room, if you go through it, for example, I'm going to hold the senator 1 minute. President concern and legislature respond. You see that, Russell?
Yep.
For one, they respond, they concern, structural issue. If you come honor it, legislature respond, they address it.
Okay.
We go to the next one. It's in the chat room, and I asked the guys to put it on our page, all of Spoon pages. The next one right here, legislature respond. The president concern in blue, The legislature response come after. They address it. We go down the line and everybody will see it. Legislature respond, president consent. The whole thing on the president letter. And that's how you find it. So we're going to put it out for the people to see it, because when people said the legislature did nothing, I was taken back and I was angry. But we are saying that they answer and they address all of the concern that was sent to them. And today, we have the former senator, the Port of Buchanan managing director in studio. Go ahead, if you have another question, my brother. It's a good day today.
Thank you. Thanks for that clarification, Stanton and former Senator Kaipe. My further question is that now the regulatory body, would this body be an independent agency, and also would they have some economic development component to it?
Well, thank you. From the proponent of this act, the first thing the bill seeks to establish an agency that will carry all regulatory function. If you look at our port system, there is no regulatory body currently. And if you must decentralize the port, there should be a regulatory agency that will coordinate its activities, from policy to other issues. And so the act that established this bill says that it will be an agency of government. That agency will regulate port and license port users and other individuals and other institutions that are connected. The regulatory body will work with the Labrador Maritime Authority where applicable. There will be coordination. For example, the Labrador Maritime Authority look at ISPS compliance. The regulatory body is going to be working with them to ensure that those regulations are adhered to according to international standard. And so the National Port Authority, the Maritime, none of them have been regulatory body. And so it is unprecedented that the agency will be established to create regulation, to provide regulatory a policy framework for the various ports in Liberia.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. I was muted. Gray is off. Let me bring in my brother Vendetta Patrick. VP, your question, sir.
So, good evening, Mr. Kaipe. How you doing? It's good to see you here tonight.
Patrick, how are you, sir? Happy New Year.
I'm fine. Thank you. So my first question is, we are talking about decentralization. The cardinal issue is that the port wants to be managed by itself, that the revenue generated within the country, it can be utilized to improve the living condition of the people in consonance with the decentralization, you know, at the Local Government Act of 2018, giving autonomy to various countries. So I'm more concerned about how much the Port of Buchanan generated in 2025. What was the total revenue generated for 2025?
Well, thank you. Thank you, Patrick. The Port of Buchanan have been able to generate, firstly, in 2024, when I became the director at the Port of Buchanan, we were able to raise $3,895,000 in 2024, $3,895,143. That's 2024. In 2025, the Port of Buchanan was able to raise $6,426,051. In 2025, the Port of Buchanan raised $6,426,051. So in total, from the time I took over the mantle of leadership, the Port of Buchanan had raised in the 2 years $10,321,194. That's why we are raising in 2 years rather.
Thank you. So with that brilliant explanation you just provided, I am deeply concerned with reference to Section 4 of this bill, which somebody earlier spoke about, that usurps the function of the
bill, sir?
maritime. No, they put decentralization, Section 4.
Okay.
They put decentralization, Section 4 of the document. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it talks about, it raises a question of the usurpation of the Maritime Act, the same function that is being given to this new authority to be established if approved or sanctioned by the president of Liberia. That responsibility is also given to the existing, maritime act that is in place. So with this particular issue, like you just mentioned, you raise a lot of money. If this bill is not passed, is it going to limit your authority to generate revenue? Or if this bill is passed, is it going to increase revenue collection at the port of Buchanan? That's why I asked this first question.
Well, I think your question is whether the bill will allow the different ports to raise revenue.
No,
and if I'm getting you right, are you there, sir?
You are the manager for Buchanan, so I'm specifically about Buchanan. I don't know the challenges the other ports will be facing.
Yes, that's true, but I don't want in as much as I'm the head of the Buchanan port, the decentralization 4 ports. But since the highlight is on Buchanan, if you look at the port of Buchanan as it is, the heartbeat of every port is the marine system, the marine services that are being provided. If you go to the port of Buchanan right now, there is no marine services being provided. So we are raising this money that we call in the absence of basic equipment that will provide additional funding. This figure will show you is conservative because the royalty and leases that are paid to Buchanan Port are paid in Monrovia that we do not have access to that information. So the figure I'm giving you are more conservative because there are a lot more resources that are collected and paid directly to MPA Monrovia that the Port of Buchanan does not have information about. And so if we set up the port modernization strategy, if we're able to raise...
Senator, let me hold you right there. I know Vendetta still have the floor, but you're not in a hurry. We really want to learn this thing, Senator Kapi, manager. The money for leases and other issues, you're saying you got no record on them? I want us to speak to that because they are paying in Monrovia. Talk to me again. Maybe I didn't hear you right.
Stanton, the figures that are provided earlier are figures from marine services and other related. When it comes to royalty and leases, they are processed, they are finalized, payments are made in Monrovia, and the port management in Buchanan has no knowledge about resources that are collected from leases from the Buchanan port.
Do you see any documentation? Do they say you anything that said this is what we generated for the year 2024, 2025 from your port that you're managing? You don't see it at all?
No, Stanton, we don't see it.
Wow. Wow. From that, go ahead.
So
please.
my last question. Yeah. So I am happy you providing this information. This speaks directly to the inhabitants of Grand Bassa County. From your presentation, it speaks clearly that the people of Grand Bassa have not been treated from your assessment with reference to, the management of the port. Was there any consultation held before the passage of this port decentralization? And be reminded, Article 1, you've been a former lawmaker. It states that the power is inherent in the people. The people inform their leaders of what they are facing as a challenge and instruct them to act accordingly. Was there a formal or informal where you gather vast majority of the people to speak to their lawmakers in terms of consultation, to hear their views, to sample their views? Was there consultation here before the passage of this bill in Grand Bassa?
Well, if the CEO would permit me, I will need an opportunity to explain how this process started. But to answer your question, there were several hearings. I was invited to the Liberian Senate. The port director for Sino and other posts were invited. The managing director of MPA, Mr. Dugle, was also invited to that hearing. We provided a situation report in terms of what is unfolding at the different ports to the Senate and the House. And so at those hearings, we were able to inform them through written report presentation that outlined the challenges and the situation that we were facing. So to answer your question, yes, there were consultation, there were hearings that we participated in.
Thank you very much, Vendetta Patrick. Thank you for coming, man. This is very, very important that you are speaking to this because you are part of this. And it's a lot going on right now that the Liberian people need to receive this clarity. Thank you very much. We're bringing Akaris Mr. Gray, Honorable Gray.
Yeah, thank you very much. Chair, how are you?
Chair, I'm okay, Chair. Happy New Year.
Yeah, same to you. Chair, Stano asked you a question about fear. Don't you fear that with the coming into effect of this law, you could lose your job?
Oh, if I will lose my job?
Yeah. Don't you fear that you will lose your job? Because at the end of the day, there must be reappointment or new appointments. So, and I see you defending this a lot. You don't have a fear about losing your job?
Well, I don't have a fear about losing.
You don't get the reappointment. That's my concern.
I don't have a fear about losing job. After serving this country 9 years as senator, I was asked to go and take care of what is the most precious thing in Grand Bassa County, that is the port. That was an opportunity to provide service. If the act, when passed, create another opportunity for someone else to go provide another service, I think I welcome that. But what is in the act is, upon the passage of the act and subsequent signing by the president or being printed in the handbook, the current port directors will manage the port until the president make his appointments. And so when the act is passed, the port director is going to manage the port until the president carry on an appointment. If the appointment doesn't favor those port directors, the act will be respected. So I have no fear.
Thank you. My second concern here, I think, is a legitimate concern by the public. Very legitimate concern. This decentralization, I'm concerned about the decentralization process. The people of this country should be benefiting directly. One of the fears they have is that the public concerned about intervention by lawmakers who probably on the corporate social funds or the social responsibility. Some people talking behind them.
Well, the act provides.
I was getting a feedback, I think, from someone.
Oh, okay.
So the concern here, this is a legitimate concern that people have. I'll listen to the cross-sectional debates. Accusation of lawmakers wanted to bring in their companies to run the port or give them contract. Accusation of when the social corporate funds are available for the people, the developmental aspect of the people, they may not be able to benefit from it. This could be a calculated attempt to satisfy a few group of people. What's your take on it? Before I ask my last question.
The first thing, Chair, Honorable Gray, the act provides that 5% of the annual revenue will be given to the host counties. And this is unprecedented. That if you raise, for example, 6 million, Buchanan Port raised 6 million plus, 5% of that money will be given to the county for County Social Development Fund. I think the management or the board, when established, will create a different policy. How that money, whether it will be a tripartite arrangement, what's going to happen when the board is constituted, the managing directors are appointed, they're going to work out the detail. But the act provides that 5% go to host counties. The act also provides that 5% go to the regulatory body. So besides that, the Port of Buchanan will be paying what we call corporate tax. 25% of the total revenue will be paid to LRA as corporate tax. These are additional revenue that government will accrue from the 4 ports. Besides that, the current budget that is being discussed, if the port is approved, if the decentralization is approved, the Port of Buchanan will be contributing $1 million to the current national budget. And so these are all opportunities. When it comes to how the local leadership will manage corporate social responsibility, I think when the board and the leadership are established by the different ports, you're going to have some conversation, and then how the resources will be put to use to benefit the county will be discussed.
Okay, my final question. There will be 4 ports. We got the Free Port of Monrovia, the Port of Buchanan, the Port of Greenville, and the Port of Harper. The biggest concentration in the counter debate has to do with Basel. The accusation is that Senator DeLong and Pro Tem Nyombli Kanga they bring behind this thing. Why not the argument about the Port of Greenville? Why not the argument about Harper? Why not the argument about the Port of Monrovia or Basel? Why Basel a special case that people believe that the argument, but then the opinion that Nyombli and DeLong are the one, they want to break wings of the NPA boss, so that's why they are fighting. What's the historicity of the bill? And why you think, because you're from Grand Bassa County, and it's good that we have you here today to put you under the microscope to take all the maggots off and all of you tonight. So why do you think this concentration is on Nyombli and DeLong as opposed to Maryland Harper, as opposed to Greenville, as opposed to Monrovia? Why do you think so? And how does the bill finally gel in with the Decentralization Act of 2018?
Thank you, Chairman. Thank you, Honorable Gray. Let me get a history of this bill as far as I know. Many times I listen to Spoon Talk and all of the different social media and all of the people. Nobody has really been able to get a history of this bill. When the Senate held their retreat in Buchanan in 2024, they had a legislative retreat in June, I believe. The managing director of the MPA, Mr. Dukley, had asked me to list with the Senate to visit the Port of Buchanan. There was a delegation. We engaged the Senate, and the Senate agreed to visit the Port of Buchanan at the end of their retreat. When they visited the Port of Buchanan, I think about 8 senators. Senator Snow, the Pro Tem, Senators Momo Saros, Batikwa, and the rest of them, they had an interaction with us. They toured the port, and they asked some of the basic oversight questions about the port. It was from that visit that Senator Edwin Melvin Snow wrote the Liberian Senate, asking the Senate to investigate some of the deplorable situation that they saw at the Buchanan port. That's how the process started. And so it was from that visit that the legislator saw the condition of the Buchanan port, and Honorable Snow placed a letter on the floor that there was a need to look at the Port of Buchanan in his word. If the Port of Buchanan were in this condition, what's about the Port of Greenville and Harper? And so that's how the process started, and it went on that brought all to this legislation. So that's the history. Now, how does this bill? So it is not about Nyombli. It is not about Senator Dillon or Senator Kanga, Lawrence.
Senator Capet, just 1 minute before you flow with that. Are you saying, did you actually say that it was the managing director of the Port Authority, Honorable Sekou Dukley, that initiated the beginning of this process? By sending
I said when the Senate were having a retreat in 2014 in Buchanan, the managing director sent Honorable Besa, the communication director, with a team to me so that we engage the Senate to visit the port of Buchanan, and which the Senate did subsequently.
Thank you.
Yeah. So this is not about, in my mind, it's not about Senator Dillon, it's not about Senator Lawrence. This is the Senate, when they visited the port, they said the Senate were trying to push the decentralization agenda. And so that's why they went to Buchanan to have their retreat. And seeing the port tell them that there was a need that they play the oversight. You and I know that many times senators and lawmakers are queried about their oversight functions. It was one of the oversight trips that trickled this whole idea of the Decentralization Act that is before the president today. And so it is, in my mind, it is good for our country. It's going to bring about a much revenue. Why Buchanan Port? Because you and I know that Buchanan Port, we have two ISP airports in Liberia, the Port of Monrovia and the Port of Buchanan. Harper and Greenville are still not yet ISP airport. So there are a lot more need to be done to bring them up to the standard that is required. The Port of Buchanan, because of its proximity to a lot of construction, the AML, the HPS, the EPO, and the LAC, and the Firestone, and all these people create a unique opportunity for growth, for development, and for economic advancement. And so Buchanan Port is the second largest port of Monrovia. Buchanan Port has all that it takes for expansion to serve as an alternative port. Remember, the Freeport of Monrovia is being conducted by APMT. If the Port of Buchanan can be well situated and managed as a state-owned enterprise, it will be able to provide the necessary opportunity for growth for our economy.
How does the journey with decentralization of 28?
We'll move on with the other guys very quick. We'll come back to you, Honorable Great. Let me bring in Jefferson Chessy, Wantu, and Abula Mame. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the beautiful edition of Spoon Talk. We are talking about the decentralization of the port in the country. This is a very, very unique trending issue, and we want your involvement. We'll take your questions. It's very important. We have to speak to the people. Jefferson, let's hear you.
Thank you, CEO. Honorable Kapi, good seeing you again. Quick question for all indication, and from all what you've said, this decentralization is a good thing for this country. It will create jobs. It will help the economy. It is evident that and they will put you in trouble. It is evident that the board chair of the MPA and the MD are against this decentralization. Why do you think so?
Well, as a lawmaker who stayed the capital for 9 years, I have no evidence to show that the MD and the board chair are against this. What I do know is that decentralization has to be trickled. It has to be done by the will of the people. The people's deputy, the House of Representatives, that made of 73 members, the Liberian Senate that had 30 members, our representative democracy, has spoken that the company, this is a government state-owned company, the owner of the company, through the representation of the Liberian people, has spoken that this is what we want. Remember, the MPA Act was amended in 1973. This is not the first time the MPA Act being amended. From the public utility law, it was amended in 1973. It was the same legislature that amended that act. And I think it behooves all of us to allow the legislator to do their work when they see it fit in the interest of the people of Liberia. And so it is not about whether the MD favor this process or whether the board chairperson favor it. I think the people that have stake in this matter are the Liberian people representation, and they have made a representation to the people of Liberia, to the president, that there's a need to decentralize all of the port. I think for me, that is the issue.
Okay, just the last question. Do you think this decentralization will help to improve the other two ports? If so, how?
Well, I mean, until these ports are being made autonomous, the different managers or administrators will now take up the challenge to sit down, strategize, and see how
Can you go back over the numbers again before we bring in Wanto and Ambula Mame? Greenville, 2024, 2025, what was the contribution? Because I love to run after the money. Yeah.
From the information I got, they were able to raise 1.5 million. That's the information I got. Of course, it can be verified.
Total for 2 years?
No, I'm talking about 2025.
Do you have the information on 2024?
No, I don't have it now.
What about Harper?
No, I don't have Harper FICU because I didn't bring that. I was concentrating heavily on Buchanan FICUs. But I can provide them to you in subsequent time.
I agree. And thank you very much. It's important. I know you want to squeeze something in here, Russell. Hold on a minute. He gave Buchanan numbers. Buchanan is around 10-point-something million dollars. And
10.1?
10
million. Yeah.
He said a little over $10 million for the 2 years. Yeah. Wow. Because 2024, if I got you right, you said Buchanan had a 3.895 million, right? For 2024.
Yes.
And you double that for 2025. Yeah. You double it.
Right.
$6.4 million for 2025.
Yes.
What was the strength of your staff? Because people will run on a corporation, compliance, compensation, and everything. What's your staff number? What your staff, compensation look like for Buchanan Port?
Well, currently we have 153 staff, both contractors and employees. So cumulatively, if you look at their benefits, which is some of the staff entitled to the senior staff, rice, gasoline. If you look at trash card and salary, everything is around 125 monthly, including operation and all.
Okay, so say that again. You say 125 what? Just the number of $125. What
yes, our monthly in salary, everything is around 125,000.
125,000. Correct. Everything yes. 125,000. So we can do the math. For 2025 alone, you brought in $6.426 million. You have a monthly salary, expenses, everything, compensation, 125,000, and then you still get a lot of money left and generating more. We get to it. Let me bring in Wanto. And then that's why we ask the question: where is the money going? The Liberian people money, where is it going? What make this law a better law for the counties and that of Liberia as a whole? Why are people afraid? Why are people not open bazooka, B-52? Why is this happening? Everybody fell within themselves. What we heard before, that Buchanan didn't send any money to Monrovia. And this is an embarrassment. We heard Wanto that Jonathan Kape, the port of Buchanan, right? It's a waste. Only Freeport giving them money, they bringing nothing in. But 2 years, over $10 million. Because with a budget of less than $3 million.
Yeah, over budget $3 million. They just
The 2 years, with a budget of less than $3 million, they are bringing in more than $10 million today. And then we're hearing that the people aren't bringing no money. What kind of—
I got a quick question, Stanton.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a quick question. I want to T before you come in.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, Mr. Kape, is the port of Harper, is it open? Is it functioning?
The port of Harper is open. It has a port director. They have staffs. They are functioning, sir. There are locking activities going on there, other port-related activities.
Thank you very much. Let me bring you Wanto. Let's hear you.
Stanton, I have two questions, but you're 100% right. If you even look in a bill, it has something called legal modernization and port governance. Buchanan, for instance, will benefit a lot from modernized, port systems, in terms of centralized operation and structure. There is also a recognition of Buchanan as an economic, unique economic role in our economy, which I think I want to ask a couple of questions around it. Then one thing that's also very important, Stanton, is the improvement of operational efficiency. And people don't think about it a lot. Everybody think only Monrovia MPA should have all of the efficiency. But with this bill, it provides an established, distinct seasoned Buchanan authority that can be able to shorten decisions, that can make their own decision, that can contribute to the national budget. But my question is around, my first question is around the governance and efficiency model. So under the provision of the current bill, it created a distinct CPO from Buchanan with its own management, board oversight. Would you agree that separating Buchanan day-to-day operation from Monrovia improve operational efficiency and decision-making process?
Well, I think the governing structure is clear in the act, like you alluded to it. Once the president appoint, the act call for 3 deputies: the managing director, the deputy managing director for operation, deputy managing director for administration, deputy managing director for technical services. These posts are developing posts. You have to have technocrats that will be at the managerial level to provide the necessary technical support. And so I think with the board, with the judging that the president will appoint those people who have responsibility, the appointment of these managing director are clear in the act. There are qualifications. For example, the act says that you must have 10 years of public service life, and five in government, 5 years in public service. So there are criteria set that, if used wisely, the governance structure, in my mind, will put people into place. Recruitment will be done based upon professionalism. People will be able to give their best, and the port will be a place that will be able to be more professional.
Sure. And one thing that's very important in the bill, I'm sure you recognize there, is what investment portfolio look for attractiveness. And most investors nowadays in port governance look for clarity or authority, and one major aspect is the local context in decision-making process. And with this autonomy issue, it provides a regulatory framework that the bill improve in terms of giving Buchanan confidence to lead their own private partnership tailored around Buchanan industrial road, not just Buchanan, but all the other ports. So the last question that I want to ask you is just around, the issue of investment infrastructure development. The bill empowers beyond the fact that it just empowered the seaport Buchanan to plan, to modernize and manage their own infrastructure. Will you agree that this legal framework improve Buchanan attractiveness as a county, and to some extent may drive the president arrest agenda in a faster capacity? Because infrastructure is very key to the arrest agenda. Do you think this autonomy help achieve that? Because I agree achieve that 100%. I just want to know what your perspective is.
Well, I mean, the network is cracking, but I don't know if you can summarize the question because the network was cracking. They didn't get it also.
The question is coordinating the autonomy of Buchanan within the arrest agenda of the Unity Party. What do you think? One of the cardinal aspects of the arrest agenda is the infrastructure development. And with the local context, it gave Buchanan that autonomy to make decisions and to also drive their own public-private partnership, which to some extent, a lot of investors look for that local context. Do you think this in itself, create that space of achieving the president's agenda?
Well, I think the decentralization align with the arrest agenda. And I think the elements of the decentralization create an opportunity where the Port of Buchanan, for instance, will be able to develop a strategic development plan that will guide infrastructure development, that will guide governance through the instrumentality of the board and other top leadership. There will be a vision put together that will align with national development. For example, currently, the Port of Buchanan, the pier we have, halfway is unpaved. You go to Buchanan, there is no equipment that I stated earlier. One utility pickup for the Port of Buchanan, one bus that have been there for over 4 or 5 years. There is no ambulance, there is no fire truck. And so there are challenges. And so the current management team will be able to navigate her way to be able to align whatever success to the arrest agenda, making sure that the Port of Buchanan can be modernized.
Great. Just the 2 questions, right now. I appreciate you for that clarity.
Your 2 questions. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stan. Good to be here. I'll do a preface. We all support giving power and authority, decision-making, more decision-making power and authority to all the counties and the structures that are there. How we do it is where we disagree. So we're not fighting, right? We agree that the county, the post should have authority to make financial, operational, administrative, CSR decision on their own. How do we achieve that is where we disagree. You say they should dismantle the NPA and create a regulator. We say, no, you don't have to do so. So few corrections for housekeeping. 1, and this is very important. All the story we hear is that this is a president bill. But your explanation about the history of the bill completely contradicts that. Oh, that the president bill, that the president bill, that the president bill, that the president told the people to do it. Your story about how senators went there, they saw it, they came back, contradicts that. That's the first thing I wanted to pull up. The second thing was about, because which is critical, is about public hearing and consultation. You try to present an oversight meeting as a consultation on the law, which is unfair. To date, the Minister of Finance of the country have not seen the law. Officially, did not participate. The LRA, which worked directly with the port, did not see the law, did not participate. Ministry of Commerce, NPA, Maritime, did not see the law, did not participate. Especially after the president's veto. What happened that you said they invited you and other people? That's true. That was not during the formulation of the law. The lawmakers were assessing. After they went, they saw Buchanan and other places, they, let's bring people to come and tell all the challenges they face. And every one of you went there and provided challenges that you people face. That was not consultation on the law. So I wanted to make that correction. And that is why the president is saying, as president, I have a branch of government and other people I work with. When you bring in law to me, when we're trying to make law like we did with all the other SOEs that we did the reform, the executive was involved. So that when the law gets to the president, he makes decision on them right away. So that consultation is lacking. What you did was that consultation on the law. you are providing update on the challenges you face at the port level. My question to you, you created what you call independent ports. The only thing the ports are managing are the assets to the port. The independent port you created, you say the independent, then you created a regulator. But in your law, you say all the assets for the port are owned by the regulator. How is that different from the current NPA that owns the asset to the port? Because they lease it. That's why you are complaining, they lease everything because they own the asset. The law you pass, the law that you want the president to sign, and you claim will decentralize and empower the ports, says all the assets for all ports belong to the regulator, not to the ports. How does that empower the port? And how is that different from the current structure with the National Port Authority managing the asset for the port? That's the question. How does it empower the independent port when all the assets are owned by the regulator? And how is this model different from the current model where the NPA manages the port asset?
Well, thank you. I think you will have to provide me with the portion of the law you're talking about. Then we can reference that. Why you trying to put that out? I don't want you to look at me as a current senator. I'm a former senator. So when you say I'm not at the Capitol building. I didn't participate in the formation of the law. And so to be president and say I think I'm a former senator. I'm no longer at the Capitol building. And so I didn't participate, but it depends your choice of what we call the consultation. I know I was sent for a hearing. We went to the Senate. We provided information that they needed. What do you call the consultation? I went to a hearing. And it is not me, Jonathan Kapi, that direct the working of the Senate to determine who they call for consultation, who they call for that. It is not my role. So if you have these issues, lift them up with the Liberian Senate or the House of Representatives, or you have senator from your county or representative from your district. You can raise the issue, but to say I think as a former senator, I'm no longer at Capitol building, and I cannot dictate how the legislature, the Honorable Liberian Senate and the Honorable House of Representatives carry out their legislative function. It is not for me to determine.
Stanton, please put up the provision. So when I was saying I know you support the law because you say you wanted to, so you support the law. You want the president to sign it. I'm saying this law you want the president to sign, and you claim the ports are decentralized. I'm saying Section 702. Stanton, can you please pull it up?
I am a winner. I'm putting the thing over. You listen, mommy. Don't do this to us.
But which one the act? Is it a decentralization or the regulatory act about the act?
Hold on 1 minute, mommy. You have all right that I have on the show to put things up. Stop telling me to put things up when you can do it.
Yes, Stanton, you know I had a conversation with you.
No, because you're creating a thing as if to say you don't have the right to do it.
I'm not using the laptop.
That's my business. I'm working for you, my man. You're working for me. Put your own thing up. Leave me alone.
So you put Senator Kapi thing, or you can put my thing up because I'm former senator. You put Senator Kapi thing, or you can put my thing up because I'm former senator.
No, I put it up. Give me a few seconds. I put it up.
Let me read it for you, Honorable. Probably you have not read it. So the power you trying to get to the port, this is what the law says, yeah? Please pull it up, Stanton.
Yeah, give me a few seconds. Let me put it up.
I'll be reading it to you. This is what the law says. Section 720. The current one before the president, you have copy or A. Let's go to section 720. I can hear you.
But go read the law there. The man will not interrupt you. Go ahead.
Section 720. 2. As from the commencement of this act, all the rights, assets, liabilities, and obligation of the dissolved Port of Monrovia, Buchanan, Greenville, Harbor, and ports, harbor, dock, dry dock, to be established.
You said dry dock? They get dry door anything again?
No, they call it dry door. They just a dry put. They just a dry put.
Oh, I didn't say dry door. I was going to say we eating dry door. Go ahead.
Let me read it over. As from the commencement of this act, all the rights, assets, that's the asset, that's the main one, and obligation of the dissolved port of Monrovia, Buchanan, Greenville, and Harper, and all ports, harbor, docks, and dry docks to be established in the future, subsequent to this act, shall be transferred to the Liberia Seaport Regulatory Agency established by the act. The question I'm bringing to you is, the asset for the port is what the port can lease and make money. The law you pass, you say the ports you get are independent, but the law say all the assets of the port are owned by the regulator. My question to you now is, how is that different from the current regime where the MP, the National Port Authority, controls all the assets? How is this different? Then the second question is, how are these ports independent when the assets they're supposed to lease and make money are owned by the regulator? And when you go down in the law, it says the regulator shall use them to generate income. That's my question to you.
Can you unmute, Jonathan, can you unmute? We are not hearing you, please.
Oh, sorry. If you go back to the act that created the National Port Authority from the Public Utility Law, this is the act that created the National Port Authority from the Public Utility Law that was amended in 1973. If you read that, it tells you that these assets were transferred to the National Port Authority. We are saying, was the National Port Authority a regulatory body? There have been no regulatory body in the country. And so when you establish a regulatory body, they have to play their regulatory role. When we talk about rights to asset, we're talking about how, in my understanding, how these producers have right to access the port, RRGST. Their rights to access the port. That's my understanding. Their right to access the port, meaning the regulatory body will license them and give them, certificate or whatever that will give them the right to the port. That's my understanding. And so if you take it from my understanding, you will get to appreciate it. And so I look at this as the right of the producers, the right to have access to the various ports. Meaning, it is a regulatory body that will give them lesson or whatever they need to go to the port. That's how I understand it.
Mame know your answer, but let me bring this thing up. Can you tie that to, because Mame, we've been fighting on this since this thing came up.
Let me finish, then you come.
No, if you ask you a question, I want
a second question to ask, Anton.
Okay, if I stop it, then we'll say I stop it. Go ahead. Ask your last question.
Then you can't in. So,
ask your last question.
Yeah, so when I asking question, I'm making comment. Honorable, the law says, the law did not say the right for port user to use the port. That's why it says. It says all the asset of the ports shall be transferred to the regulator. It did not say your right to use the port. It says all the asset of each port shall be transferred to the regulator. And it didn't stop there. It went down further and says the regulator shall use them as a source of revenue.
Well, even though we're discussing the act in general, I think our specific attention has been drawn to the President Veto's attempts. I'm not sure whether this is one of the veto lines.
That's one.
I'm not sure.
That's one.
This is one of the veto line?
Yes.
Can you put it up? Let's see it.
Yes.
Can you put it up? Is it one of the line that the President veto?
Yes.
And then look at the response. Look at the response from the legislature if it is one of the veto line.
Let me tell you the line the President vetoed. The President said...
No, but let's tend to put it up.
Let's tend to put it up. Let us see it. If it's one of the veto line, let's see the response from the legislature.
While Senator is putting it up, let me be telling you.
I'm sorry, I was on the phone, and that's what I was trying to do. Say that again. What you want me to put up?
the veto line from the president that says the regulator should not be involved into the operations of the port, then it will create conflict of interest. So if the regulator is owning the asset,
and I was trying to put this up step by step.
So-
we can talk about it, right?
So what was the response from the legislature?
We are, Senator Caput. It's very clear. All maritime overlapping functions are deleted.
Yeah.
no, they're not function
Yeah.
one and not maritime.
Let understand what says much more better. We know this is very important for you and for me, right? Let's go step by step. President's concern and legislature respond. You're talking about this one where Mame, Liberia Sea and inland. Is that what you're talking about?
That's why I said let's go to the specific one rather than going over everything.
But I'm pointing them to you
We
now.
need a response of the legislature too. We need the one the president sent.
Yeah, but
Mame
Mame,
said,
guys,
Mame said,
Mame, guys, one at a time. Mame is, yeah, we're not going to speak for him. Mame, is this the one you're talking about?
I'm struggling to read it, honestly. I'm struggling to read it.
I'm
I'm
trying
talking
to-
about the one where the president said the regulator should not be involved into the operations and the management of the port and its assets. Then that's conflict of interest. The president said that. Let's see how the legislature responded to that with this provision.
So what did the
Yeah,
legislature
so
say?
Eh?
This is
What
what
did
you
the legislature say?
This is what you're talking about. This is it.
Read it, yeah.
The AG has advised that a specific provision of the Liberia Sea and Inland Port Regulatory Agency will overlap with the Liberia Maritime Authority. Is that it?
No.
And
No.
all of
No.
Liberia.
No.
Okay. And we're going to find
What
it.
is section, man? What is section 1?
Mama,
This
want to satisfy your consent to
The-
that?
Section 7.
Yeah, I think at this point, it is more for the honorable to speak to it. My concern to him was, my concern to him was the asset is managed by the regulatory agency, not the port. How does that make the port independent? That one. Two, the current regime, the asset is managed by the National Port Authority. If the asset is not managed by the regulatory agency, how is that different from the current regime? That's my question.
Well,
You've been championing this law.
I think what?
So, Senator Captain, hold on 1 minute. Mami, the 702 provision you're talking about, or wherever you get it from, the response is attached to it. Can you find it and put it up?
Then you get all the response.
Stanton.
Okay.
Stanton.
Yes, sir.
Stanton, the provision that he's talking about, I'm not sure whether it was one of the veto lines. If it is one of the veto lines, then I look at the response from the legislature. Then you show it.
I think now 4012A.
And that's what I'm saying.
What's
That's what I put up, but Mom is saying that's not it.
But that's it.
It was one-
It talk about
It was
regulation of the maritime authority pertaining to the inspection, blah blah blah. That's it. Talk about regulation.
I don't want to appear like I'm dominating, right? Jefferson, you can speak.
Yeah, so that's not what Mame is saying. That's not the point that you pull up. Because
just
except it's not part of the president's concern. Except it's not part, but he raised a legitimate point there, yeah. Except it's not part of it.
President concern.
It is part of the president's concern. I can't find the president's specific concern.
Let's find it, please.
Yeah, let me find it. You go ahead with the show. Let me find it.
All right, thank you very much, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move forward. It's only good for us to discuss it. Mommy going to find it. All the documents in our chat room, so it's nothing that we don't have. But if it is part of the president concern that he sent to the lawmaker, definitely the lawmaker responded to that part of the concern. And it will only be fair that we share with you guys tonight. But all those of you that are joining us, thank you. Share the show. Let's make progress. I have questions. I love to follow the money, Senator Jonathan Caput. One of the some of the other issues is that we listen to our friend and brother Costa. saying that Youngbley and others trying to sell the port of Buchanan, I'm trying to paraphrase here, but you can listen to him, gave the port away to other investors. And these are the motives that drive the decentralization for Buchanan Port. How true it is?
Well, Stanton, I mean, from my little gray hair on my head, tells me that how can an individual or any group of people sell the port of Buchanan, a property of the Liberian people? I mean, are we talking sense? So, I mean, I think we're talking tabata. How can anybody think that you're going to sell the port of Buchanan? How? Is that something you want me to respond to? Nobody have the honor our jurisprudence. That is a property of the government of Liberia. How are you going to sell it? You have title to it to sell it to who? So I don't want to even dignify that thing that Costa said today, because that tabata.
Let me ask my second question while we follow the money. $3.8 million 2024, $6.426 billion 2025. What have the Port of Monrovia under the general manager Sekou Dukley and the board members with the board chair Luther Tapper, what have they done for the Port of Buchanan?
Well, some time ago, Stanton, I appeared on OKFN, and I was trying to explain to the people of Liberia some of the situation we had. At the Port of Buchanan, up to the time I appeared on our radio, we had only one laptop that was issued by MPA. The Port of Buchanan, the workers there, their ration, their rights, and other benefit, they have not received it for 9 months at a time. And there were challenges. We had only one generator at a time. And so these issues were lifted. In response, the MPA bought one more generator. They gave few laptop and other desktop. And the challenges remain huge because besides getting a utility pickup for the Port of Buchanan and a 100 kVA generator, there is nothing other significant thing that I have seen that being done by MPA in proportion to the resources that we have generated.
This is terrible. And this is where we are going, Emmanuel. So when you talk about the port being, let's decentralize the port, let the people go ahead and do that which is right. Look at the amount of money Jonathan Kape is collecting. But you gave him one laptop. No, guys, hold on. We're going to do this thing that we did before. Jefferson, hold on. Can you imagine? And a lot of people need to know this. Aside Mita, the operation is at the Port of Buchanan. HPX is going to be added to it. Balchigo, maybe they will be running through there too, and he will come to it. But bringing in almost $11 million and giving one laptop, is that what we're hearing, Emmanuel George? I mean, is that what we came to rescue? Let's say as it is. I mean, I can beat on Senator Kape. I've been beating on him before. You're not my friend. Well, how can we sit here and allow this thing to slide, knowing very well that we can change these things? Knowing very well we can change them. My brother Mohammed said, it's not a precedent bill. Is that the argument not to sign it? What's going on here? That a precedent bill, not a precedent bill. Who cares? That's a bill that came on the floor. The lawmakers then saw the needs, and they passed it and sent it to the president, Emmanuel. If the president signed it, the president will own up to it, right, Emmanuel? Because once he signed it, that's the president bill. So that's a pedestrian argument. Consultation, your email consultation, so you'll carry by and go consult the people. The people have the representative then there. The lawmakers are the representative of the people. On a recess break, did they go back in the country and tell the people we're doing X, Y, and Z? And now they came back and represent the people? My brother Mame raised a fair point. The reason why Mame wanted them not to sign this bill because Maritime didn't see the bill. Finance Minister didn't see the bill. Other people didn't see the bill. Can you imagine, Russell? The bill is with the executive today. The executive was sent it to them for them to review. The first one I went to them. Why the executive didn't send it to them? Let's stop the yama, man. Let's find reason to improve our discussion in the country. So on this note, we'll do our second round. We'll start with you, Dr. Emmanuel George. This is an embarrassment. And every loving Liberian that have an issue with this bill, they can speak on it. maybe it can be tweaked. But for us to sit here and say that because we say that the president bill, not the president bill, Mami say cancel it. Because we say the people were still consulted and the senators say, yes, consultation took place, Mami say cancel it. Because finance minister didn't see it, Marita didn't see it, Mami say cancel it. Are you kidding me? Give me one good reason to cancel this bill. And that's the conversation we're having tonight. Give me one good reason, and I will end on this. Please, for the sake of good heaven, give the Liberian people one good reason that Joseph Boakai shouldn't sign on this bill. You're only going to send the put of Buchanan. Oh, and I had an argument with someone today. You get Besson got offended, a senator. You get representative there. But you're only going to send the put of Buchanan. What wrong with that? The other people will be sleeping. Come on, you man up now. Y'all don't do this to us. Let's have a serious conversation. Talk to me. Talk to me here.
Yeah, so the couple will ask you a brief question before going to. Are you the current managing director of the Buchanan Port?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
My position is port. My position is port director.
Okay, but that position makes you the head of the Buchanan Port. Am I correct?
Say that.
That position makes you the head of the Buchanan Port. Am I correct? You are the head of
yes,
the
sir.
port. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Is your appointment a political appointment, or you were appointed through the board of directors at the NPA?
I was appointed by the president.
Okay, so the board director is appointed directly by the president.
Yes, I was appointed by the president.
Okay, so what is the level of your working relationship with the managing director of the National Port Authority?
Well, operational wise, all of the all-station ports, we work through the boss for all of us is the deputy managing director for operation. So operational wise, we work directly with Mr. Horton, who is the deputy for operation. When it comes to the all administrative work, we work with Honorable Dugle, and we have a relationship.
Okay, there's a line in your revenue generation bill that have been concerned, and maybe you can educate the public. I have it, but that line had two line items actually. Account customer, it has zero from the beginning to the end. Another line item, account customer, again talking about general cargo, container handling, labor gang, container storage, harbor rentals, stevedoring, individual access pass. Why is this 00000?
Some of the zeros are money that are paid to HQ that we do not have record of.
So you don't have record of container handling at your port if there is container there.
Say that you come in breaking, sir.
Okay, you don't have any record of container storage, container handling, harbor rental of the port of Buchanan?
Well, some of the facilities are not at the port of Buchanan. We do not have a container park to do container handling. We do not have any equipment to carry on container handling at the port of Buchanan. So some of those services are provided by agents that provides services for the port of Buchanan. So agent will come when the vessel come in, they hire some of those equipment, they bring it in the port and do the work, and they go back out. So we do not have it, and we do not put the resources for some of them.
So you are not the one who hired the people who do not work. So therefore, the reporting comes from Monroe, from NPA. That's why you say.
Say that, sir.
Now I'm saying that you cannot, even though the work is done at your port, you have no authority to hire or fire those who come to the port of Buchanan to carry out those activities. That's why you say.
The port director does not have any power to hire, to fire. If anything go wrong, you recommend to the HQ for action. And so your power is limited. Maybe you are just a collector, if you wish.
Okay, thank you. I'll wait for the next round.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. George. Well, Russell, let's talk. Let's get you.
Thank you. Wow, this stuff. I mean, more and more, I think we can all appreciate why it is important that this decentralization bill goes through. I mean, just sitting there with all your expertise and and experience, you have 150 plus staff members there, and everything has to be directed or controlled or micromanaged from Monrovia, from the NPA. I think that's sad. That's not a way to build an institution for sure. But my question to you, Mr. Kape, is that so we look at the port of Harper and the port of Greenville, for example. I know you talked about the port of Greenville generating about $1 million last year or so. You have not said, or at least you have not provided the numbers for the port of Harper, but in the current structure, even if the decentralization were to go through, and we hope that the president move forward and sign this for sure, because it will be in the best interest of the country and the people. But these smaller ports, don't you think that they may struggle financially if there's not, if we don't have a viable system, a centralized sort of a system to support them? So, for example, if we if the decentralization plan, should, for example, have some sort of mechanism in place where you can sort of share revenue or pool the resources that will help to ensure sustainability across all ports. I mean, what do you think about that model? I mean, you still have your decentralization plan, but what about also including in there some mechanism that will sort of pool the revenue from the bigger ports like Buchanan Port or the Monrovia Port that will help the port of Harper and the port of Greenville? What do you think about that? Or is that part of this current bill?
Well, I think that was why the framework of the law or the bills sought to establish a regulatory body. The regulatory body going to come up with idea. They're going to come up with their own strategy, how these smaller ports, how they can be developed. And so that regulatory body has a responsibility to ensure that the smaller ports they are regulated, they guard their growth and make sure that they get on par with other ports. So that's a function of the regulatory body.
Okay, so that's in the current iteration of the bill. So you have a mechanism in place that would satisfy that. Okay, that's good to know. Now let's talk about the capacity building. So the regulatory body too would be responsible. So you have the local autonomy. Will you then be responsible for skill development, management training, for example, or setting up digital infrastructure, especially in accounting and logistics, or all of those things will be handled by you locally as the local port operator, or would that also be within the purview of the regulatory body that will be established with this bill?
I think the governance and operation of the port will be squarely invested in the leadership at the port, supported by the board, by the policies. And so when the board come up with the policy, the management going to come out with why it takes to mobilize the different ports, what are the strategy to raise resources to attract investors and to mobilize those ports. Once those decisions are made by the administrators and the different boards approve them, I think the governance structure will fit in there. But it's until those structures have been put in place, it will be difficult to expand on it more. But the regulatory body will be able to follow through, make sure compliant issues are done, make sure that those ports meet what it takes to be an ISPS port, how the different processes are.
What does ISPS mean?
To policy.
Mr. Capet, what does ISPS mean? Because a lot of people listening may not know that. Can you please let us know?
Okay, so ISPS is the, during the 9/11 in the US, there was this situation that took place. So they decided to develop a kind of security group within the post system that monitor post security, that follow through compliance issues, because the CIPO police were now adequate and trained enough to follow up some of the things that were happening. So the ISPS officer even carry arm in the port and all of that. So it came out of the 9/11.
Okay. The whole. Okay.
Yeah.
And thank you.
Thank you very much. So, my brother Akaris Gray.
Yeah. Chairman. Just a quick question. You spoke about the revenue generation. You spoke about the issue of like $10 billion, if I'm right, about $10 billion in 2 years. And my understanding is that revenue is generated from shipping tariff.
Yeah.
And shipping tariff is one of the sources. And then also they add revenue generated from land lease, leasing of land at the port, and assets, leasing of assets, etc. My concern here is that the leasing of the land and that of assets, besides the shipping tariff, do they pay that money directly to the Port of Buchanan or to the NPA?
Well, the money for leases, the process is coordinated by the property department in Monrovia. The processes go through, they come on the ground, assess the land, and all the resources are paid in Monrovia. Lease agreement, you will be surprised that all of the people that are leasing property in Buchanan, we do not have the lease. It's sacrosanct for port administrator to see it. We do not have access to it. The resources they pay, the schedule of payment on their leases, the administration of the port in Buchanan have no knowledge. Absolutely.
So that does not include the $10 billion in 2 years that you are reporting on.
The $10 million are resources from marine services, tariff, dockage fee, regional fees, and so forth. So it is those resources that amount to this amount. So conservatively, the port, if you have the red figure from the National Port Authority, I want to believe that the Port of Buchanan can raise anywhere between 10 to 12 million annually.
Wow. So what happens to that money? Because
this is about all of the other ports, right? Not only Buchanan.
All the other ports, the leases and the royalties are collected by HQ, and the port directors are tend to be corrected, have no knowledge.
But he struck a point, and Mami was raising this issue about the regulatory authority and talk about assets. And he struck a point because the port at Buchanan does not have authority over the assets or the leases. That's why he just confirmed. The money collected from the assets and those leases are collected directly to Monrovia by the NPA and not the Port of Buchanan. So the question of assets, I don't see why it cannot go back to the regulatory authority when it's being created, because the NPA already doing that work and not the local ports authority. So I don't see any contradiction in the bill, but that explanation.
That portion is being translated to the regulatory body because they will play that role. And I think that's what my brother had a problem with.
Because if the NPA is playing that role and you're not playing the role, why would Mami want the NPA? Why would Mami want you to put people to play that role in local ports? And he's not saying that NPA playing that role now is wrong. Because NPA is the one playing that role now. Why he can't go to the regulatory?
Mami will answer that question. Let's deal with it.
No, yeah. But I didn't want to. No, I'm trying to make comparative analysis because we've all been reading the documents. Because I've been reading the documents and looking at things, that Mami flag a very critical issue. I was trying to buy into that the local port authority should be the one in control of the assets, in control of the leases of the land. Unfortunately, they are not in control But the NPA is the one that is in control, and the local port authorities don't even know the amount generated. And my understanding is that just 4 lots of land at the Buchanan port annually, just 4 lots, is $160,000 annually, minimum. Just 4 lots. I'm not talking about the total area. I'm not talking about the list of assets. I'm just talking about the lots of land.
You know what? I myself laughing, Greg. Greg, you know what?
No.
We had the argument this morning, Mommy and I. And you are quite correct, Greg, right? And the smart thing you just said that we were arguing about, thank God we got the port manager here. If you have Luther Tappe sitting on the board, we got to be very clear with this. This is the chairman for the National Port Authority board. This is Luther Tappe, right? You have him sitting on the board. Mama get no problem with it. They're collecting Grand Bassa money. Mama they get no problem with it. They're collecting Grand Crew and Harper money. Mama get no problem with it. They're not reporting. Anybody that want lease, anything that happens, you got to go to Monrovia. He got no problem with it. But you take that from there and say we'll do a National Regulatory Board agency. Mama get problem. So you are right to ask, what's the difference? What's the difference? The issue is that you have one man controlling all the resources, collecting all the money for all counties, and this is not only about Sekou. It's been a generational stuff going way back. And they are the Lord and gospel, and they lied to the president and said we cannot pay to them because we are expanding port. Well, which one is the port you are expanding? Look at Buchanan. Look at Buchanan. Buchanan, Sekou gave them 1 computer. 9 months, he can't get on 1 break of reps. How much did he take from Buchanan? Almost $11 million. Why we should be wicked to our country? Did you hear the chairman, the reverend, the bishop, Luther Tappe talking about it? No. And these are the embarrassment we got to expose. Let's talk about why they are not contributing to the government. Don't talk about why you're not putting that the president bill, so don't pass it. They didn't consult, so don't pass it. They didn't tell finance minister, they didn't tell Maritime, so don't pass it. Those are pedestrian stuff. We can pick up the phone and tell them, I will send it to all of them. Send it, get it. Mame, I can guarantee you, tonight, I will send it to Neto Lai, he will see it. I will send it to Gafuan, I will send it to all of them. Say a high for you to give it to them, I will give it to them. And let's stop playing with the Liberian people. Where's the Liberian people money? But I'm great. Sorry to take your time. Ask your last question.
Chairman, my cardinal reason for Chairman, my cardinal
General Gray, don't flip. Stick with me. You will be happy.
Look at the message.
I'm not flipping. I just
stick with me on our opinion.
He has confirmed. No, the reason he has confirmed that they don't collect the money, they have no authority over that in terms of the land lease and that of the other assets. He has confirmed that. Okay, so it's the question of accountability from the NPA on that. But we'll go into that. But let me say why I support this bill. Let me say why. Akaros Gray. I don't speak for anyone on the show. It will contravene my support for the decentralization bill on the Local Governance Act. I'm one of those who stood up firmly for decentralization at the county level. But Mr. Chairman, I want to say this to you. If this bill is passed, while it is true that we are lending our voices to this bill, we'll hold your feet to the fire, we'll hold the proper authority feet to the fire if you are there. Because people must benefit. Failure on the part of the people to benefit if these laws are passed, because there are 2 different bills. If they are passed, failure on the part of you people to allow the people in rural Liberia, especially the coastal counties, to benefit, we'll come right back on spoon and we'll beat on you. We'll disagree with you on many issues once the people don't benefit. I just want to caveat because you've been a very good friend, good colleague of mine. We work together a lot from the 2 committees, and I was jittery about usurpation of the function of Maritime. You being the chairman of Maritime, and I being the chairman of Maritime by then. But with your explanation, I think we are going somewhere. So you got my support on the bill. However, the oversight. If you don't do it properly, you don't cater to the welfare of the people. I'm sorry. That's my last statement. This is Akaro's great position on the show.
Thank you very much, General Gray. Let's give our brother Vendetta Patrick the time to speak. VP.
Yeah, so my second round-up question has to do with, you mentioned you generated over $10 million for the 2 years. I still to be corrected. I don't know whether I'm right, but you gave a comprehensive statistics of how much you collected. So I am deeply interested in knowing what percent of that money was used for the development in Grand Bassa County, and specifically in what areas? Because the people of Grand Bassa want to know that portion of the money you generated, how much was used for development purposes in Grand Bassa, and in what area directly, so people will see and know, yeah, this man collected this money and he utilized it, it will have autonomy, more will happen. Or if we don't have autonomy, this is what will happen. I'm really interested in that.
Well, thank you, Patrick. When it comes to, there are recurring expenses, there are things that are done at the port every year. For example, I mean, the port has to be maintained. You have to change the refence the port. Those are recurring things. I don't consider that as major achievement, with the exception of the new pickup, the operational pickup that is in the port for utility, a 200 kVA generator that were bought for the port, a few a desktop and workstations. There is no major significant development taking place at the Port of Buchanan.
You say few or one?
Few. I said before I spoke on how they call it, OKFM. That was like, I think 3, 4, 5, 6 months ago. After that speech, other laptops or other stuff started to come. And then we started to use some of our operation money to buy some laptop for the workers because they needed to work. So besides the vehicle and the generator, there is nothing significant that has happened in terms of development. Last July, we were able to use $5,000 to reach out to the nearby community to do corporate social development. That's what I know of. This Christmas, we were able to use another, I think $5,000 or $6,000 to go have Christmas party and give rights to the nearby community. Beyond that, I don't know of any significant development that have taken place at the Port of Buchanan. The Port of Buchanan, we have an office that cannot accommodate the workers. We've been crying, we've been talking about an office expansion for the past 2 years. When the sea get ready, it beats into the offices, and we have been crying. We are not being able to have an office as we we in cubicles, and we're working on a challenging time, and that is the reality of what's going on at the Port of Buchanan.
So let me just make my last comment, then you can come up with it. I mean, Honorable, I must say this tonight. I'm very disappointed in your explanation. As a chief architect managing the Port of Buchanan, generating over $10 million, and you are a presidential appointee like the managing director of the port, it is imperative to state clearly, as manager of the port, you have a plan of what you want to do to the port. You cannot be collecting money and you have a plan and the government stops you from utilizing that money for the development of the port. You have not told all the actions you took to develop the port. These were our plans. This is what we wanted to do. But when we generated $11 million, the managing director of the port of Monrovia, he said no. Or the government prevented us from utilizing this portion of the money for development purposes in Grand Bassa County. You have not told all that. Secondly, I asked a specific question. Was there a consultation? You said the Senate called the 4 port managers. That was not what I'm talking about. You just clearly validated my point. You've been there for 2 years. I must commend you. Generating over $10 million, that's significant. But the impact is not being felt in Grand Bassa County. So when you're talking about a decentralization of the port, the direct beneficiary of that port should have been consulted. You're going to make a representation at the Senate. It's not consultation. If we take microphone, we go across Grand Bassa now, specifically in Dikano, the voices of the most marginalized groups of people will be heard. As a man, you should have spoken clearly. You represent, we don't expect you to say bad thing about the port. We don't. But you just told us nothing. Just from what you presented here, one can clearly see that you collected the money and the government of Liberia stopped you from utilizing the money for development purposes. And for me,
no,
it doesn't make sense to me to generate 11 million and nothing can happen. How the money was used?
Okay.
Who stopped you?
Can I speak to this?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Can I speak to?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I mean, to say you are disappointed in me is the least I will expect. If you have a system that you collect money and report it through a central system, you collect money and they pay in check at the MPA central account. Decisions are made from central account. The port director have no authority to make any decision, to make any plan. The plan for development, everything are sanctioned by top management. And I repeated that on the show to say you're disappointed. We made plans. We wanted to build administrative headquarters. We submitted plans. And I explained that, and you say you're disappointed in me and what we have done under the circumstances. I do not have authority to expand MPA money. It has to go through the process, the board and other people. And you sit on the show and say you're disappointed in for explaining to you the reality of that what go on at the port. The national legislature, they have how they conduct hearing. They know who to call. They know how to do their work. And so you say, as you take microphone and go around the county and consult people, is that the work of the port director?
Oh, saying that, please. Let me clarify. I'm not saying that you should take microphone. But let me start to the point. I am saying you were appointed there to bring reform to the port. Almost
reform with all money. Reform with all authority with all money. How do you do reform?
So thank you very much. Thank you. Let's move on.
You were appointed there. You were appointed by the president to bring development to that port. I am saying to you that every manager of the port is strategic, and you boasted about significant revenue collection.
I do not have a power to spend those money.
Thank you very much.
I don't have any power.
Thank you very much, former Senator Jonathan Kape. It's just simple as ABC. You don't have the power to spend it. They say the money can't send it back to Moravia. If the money in Moravia is not coming down to you, all you need to do just take your document and say how much was saying, how much went to. That's how we know. You got no power. If you touch your money, they'll fire you. They will charge you for investment. You got no right. And that's the reason why the decentralization is very important. And that's the reason why we are saying for the sake of the poor people in those countries and Liberia as a whole, we should follow the money. Are we following the money? You know, a government official called me while you were speaking and before Jefferson Chelsea came on. Did we actually raise $1.5 million in Greenville Port? I said, that's what the former senator is saying. You know, nobody knows this thing. Nobody. People think that the port not contributing. And that's why decentralization is important. Because the story they gave us, that Bayer story. I don't know if you know about Bayer, Jonathan, Senator Capet.
Yeah.
When I was 6 months go behind the wall and call out food and eat your stomach where your man be you. That Bayer story. That is the story they gave us. Oh, nothing happening. Are they working on those ports? Are they expanding those ports? You
Why
see
you
now. So I'll bring in my brother Jefferson Chelsea to talk. It's so good that you came on. I think you guys need to speak because this is rescue. We must rescue the country. And that's why they need. The president was happy to say, yes, let's decentralize. And the president will sign this thing. It's on him to sign. For somebody to eat the people money and give us bias story. You know, it's embarrassment. Jefferson, let's hear you. Let's hear you, my brother.
So Senator, I support the decentralization and the independence of the ports. I don't think it's a right thing for the central port, the NPA, to be collecting money generated by other ports.
They said that Meta steal money and all they can collect.
Yeah, and then they control without, giving back to the ports.
Let me I beg you, my brother Jefferson. It's very important to ask this question. Jeff, I beg you, my brother, I beg you. There was a new contract signed, Senator Kapi, with Meta Steel to bring in more revenue. Briefly talk to us about it quickly. Just, I think a few months ago, some part of last year, ending, to bring extra money on that new contract. Is the money coming to you directly or going back to Monrovia?
Well, there was a contract signed between senior management in Monrovia and ArcelorMittal. We have what we call a transshipment vessel.
Correct.
There's a bigger vessel on the ocean that a smaller vessel take the iron ore and dump into it. And so there's 550,000 that will be paid annually to MPA by ArcelorMittal. And that money has been paid to MPA account for last year.
So not that your port, but that other money going back to Monrovia.
That not my port, that MPA port, because that what we talk about decentralization, because the port is centralized, so the decisions are made from the central point. So it's important that we decentralize the port so that decision will be made from the bottom.
The people gotta know this. All this small money here, small money there, but then they say anyway. Chelsea, ask your question.
Thank you. So as I said earlier, that I support the decentralization and the autonomy of the ports. And I don't support the fact that money generated from each of the ports should be paid at the Freeport of Monrovia without the port benefiting. But it doesn't make any sense to me for them to take this authority for MPA and give it to the regulator. I think that authority should be left with the individual port. That is the autonomy and the decentralization point there. So that 702 we read, I think that, look, the law is a good law. All we need to do is to fix it correctly and clean it up and let the law be passed. Because that's section 702 that we read, that all access liability will be transferred to the regulator. I think then it also takes away the independence and autonomy of the individual ports. So yes, that clean that part up and pass the law because it's a good law. It will generate revenue. It will generate jobs for our people in the counties. So let's fix it. Let's take it from the NPA. Let's decentralize it, but then let's make it truly independent. Let's not take the means of them generating resources and give it to the regulator. By that, then we are also starting the post the same way as it is now, because it wouldn't be anything different. It'll be one group of people that will be controlling the money, and then the other ports will not be truly independent, because if you get the money and Haja they're operating on few things, it will be the same thing that's happening. So let's clean it, let's fix it, let's amend that part of the law and then pass it, because it's a good law to decentralize.
Jesse, where you slept last night? Where you slept last night? I read it. Where you slept last night?
Yeah, but mommy, it's a good law.
Yeah. He's saying the thing that is right, mommy. Now you're like jumping on the street and saying cancer here, but let's get the man down to finish, mommy.
That's
what
I'm saying. Let's fix that portion, that 702. Let's fix that portion and let's allow the post to be truly independent and decentralized. No regulatory authority should control the major assets of the port that is going to be used to generate money. Otherwise, it will be as the same way we're running the MPA. That's my point here.
Can you respond to Jeff?
Yeah, Senator? Thank you, Jeff. I think they issued about the port being decentralized. Every Liberian, if you do a survey in this country, there is nobody can tell you why it shouldn't. But when it comes to the issue of lawmaking, Honorable Gray is in our studio. There is no perfect law in the world. Laws are made when they have issues. Those issues are addressed. They are amended. And amending law and raising issues on law, it does not begin with propaganda. It begins with a process. You can petition the legislature if you have issues. We can handle the conversation. We can have civil approach. And if those, because that bill have been scrutinized properly, it went twice through the Senate. It went to the Justice Minister. The Justice Minister raised his opinion, the Attorney General Republic of Liberia. It constituted the President veto. So this bill has sufficiently been dealt with. And if there are still the T and the R that we are not doubt, I think we can look at it and we can, for the benefit of our country, we can allow the act to pass.
Yeah, because let it pass, but let's fix it before it passes, so that we don't go.
Yeah, the people will fix it.
For example, the LEC, the regulatory body, does not control the access of LEC. Or what LEC, for example, they don't control all the power lines, the substation and everything, because that is what LEC is using to generate resources. So if we stifle the independence of the port by giving those authorities to the regulatory body, then it's no different from what MPA is doing. So let's make that.
It's good that you're raising those issues, Jeff, right? Let me ask you my layman question, and thank God for the former senator and the port managing director. Are you seeing the condition of LDC today? And we all know that LDC have some serious issues.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have to do everything the same and same way. You have a board right now, and the head of the board are Reverend Luther Tappe. They control all this stuff. Are you concerned that under Luther Tappe, while Sekou Douglé are not reporting the first share to the government? Are you concerned? And that's it. Let me respect that. I beg you, my brother, let me respect that. You see, to change a situation, a country, or people is very difficult. You are right. We shouldn't take it from all the port and give it to one group. That's correct. But if that group is comprises of the caucus, the executive, of course, that would be the lawmakers, and the people themselves from those districts and those counties, it's a unique thing. And I support that. We give all the power to one man and say control all the port in the country. And under that one man, we get board. The owner board for the National Port Authority that is headed by the man that read the Bible every day, Reverend Luther Tappe. Now, one day he has spoken why they have not contributed to the government. And that's the problem we have in Liberia. And all the money 2024, 2025 that were collected, they lied to the Liberian people that Buchanan wasn't contributing. They lied to the Liberian people that Greenville wasn't contributing. They lied to the Liberian people that they were expending. And you can see the one job, ask Sekou brother Mame, the contract they gave the Tangley Port, over $10 million contract for strategic planning. You tell the Liberian people 10 million, smart people that Uncle Sam there, educated Liberian in the country, you go get 10 million to foreign company and say, give us strategic planning. But that's the goal you got. We got to change things in our country. Our country is bleeding. But I agree with you. The lawmakers will look into it. They are talking with the president. They will come up to a solution. But that's the best thing ever, to decentralize the port and for us to generate more money and for us to help our people we call native people and interior people. And together, Liberia will be better. Let's go to our brother Abula Mame, my dear friend and brother. Mama, stop calling me every day. Abula, stop calling me. Tell your own.
So I will go back to what I said. There was a big story here, this bill that the president built, that the story all around. Because Cappy came here today and disprove it with the history. So Stanton said that Tapatato. But when the show started, this bill is the president bill, that the president bill. Because Cappy come and disprove it with history, he said that Tapatato. So let's leave that. We'll come to the other issue. As per our training, as per best practice.
I'll be quiet. I will not interrupt you. I'll be quiet.
Yeah. So now at Tapata, I agree that Tapata, let's leave it. But for we're not Tapata. The second issue is, as per our training, what we learn, what we see, what we work with, great is here. Best practice is when you're making law, especially to transform a critical sector like this, the actors in those sectors, especially in the executive, are involved into the formulation of the law. That's best practice all around. When you do it like that, you reduce the risks of having problems. If we are not raised the alarm bell, all the changes you claim you made in the law, you wouldn't have made them. We made that alarm bell. That's the reason why we're discussing it. So consultation is good. It's the best thing to do. The second thing I will point to, Kapi, Forum Senator Kapi, you're just talking about how much money you generate. That's fair. I would really want you to tell this platform how much money is spent in Buchanan on salaries.
I said it.
Yeah. I said on salaries.
I said it. And I can say it again.
Okay, good. So I want to hear annually. Yeah, I mean, no problem. We want to hear annually how much money is spent in Buchanan on salaries and operation. Then we subtract that from how much you generate in revenue to make sense of that. That's the next thing. The third thing, gentlemen, the way the central bank is established, you have one governor, you have the board. In all the counties, you have branches. The way LBDI is established, you have LBDI, you have the board. In all the counties, you have branches. The way LEC is established, you have LEC, you have the board. In all the counties, you have branches. Wilfred, Stanton, you hear in America, they have what do you call it in West Fargo Bank. They do not have the board and management for West Fargo in each community or each district. They have one president for West Fargo, and they have the branches and their managers. But because they put in place systems, they're able to be effective and efficient. Because they divert power to them, they're able to be effective and efficient. They don't break them down into West Fargo, Maple Grove for board and management, West Fargo, Minnesota East for board and management. In Liberia, the same thing. So this system, we say we need to give power to the people, but not to break it down. You argue here, lastly, and I agree with you. You say MPA currently is managing all the asset. So the ports do not have control over the asset. It's bad. We want to change it. Then you create a law. The law says the new agency you create has control over all the asset. What are you changing? That's my question to you. You said this system is bad. MPA is managing the asset for all the ports. You say bad, you want to change it. You want to make the port independent of the message you put out. But the law you're passing is not addressing the independence. The law is taking all the asset and giving it to the regulator. So for me, the only thing I change, you change the name from National Port Authority to Port Regulator. You took all the asset and give it to the regulator. That's the same thing. So tell me, how is it different, Honorable Kapi? Don't call it don't call it revenue. Tell me, how is it different to take all the assets from MPA?
You don't call duplicate name, don't call it revenue name. So please.
Yes. Just tell me, how is it different to take the asset from MPA and give it to the regulator?
I think since we've been having the conversation, I'm not being the business of calling names. So don't caution me not to call anybody name. I'm here to address the issues and to do away with name. The fact that I think we need to go back to this 720 or 7.20. I think that has been the center of your argument. And from what I know, say that.
It's just the center of one of my arguments on whether the port are actually independent or their asset is managed by the regulator.
When we're talking about right assets, when you refer to liquor entitlement rights to own, control, profit from valuable item, assets, accomplishing physical property, financial holdings, and critical, tangible assets, blah, 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 blah. The asset and we are having a conversation in the absence of the active lawmaker that passed this act or that concluded on this act. But the access that is being referred to, if you look in the act that created the NPA, like you already alluded to, this act was passed on to NPA from the Public Utility Law. It is a sin that was amended by the Honorable Legislature. That amendment places that responsibility to this institution. If there are issues with it, we can raise it. I'm not defending if there are issues. If there are issues that we can correct, this thing being around, the act, I think it's gone through 1.5 to more. It's been through the Senate, it's been through the House. What have been our own input from the Spoon Network? Yes, we've been doing good. How have we filtered that to the people who are responsible? The Minister of Justice, who is very knowledgeable of the law, the act went through his hands. He came up with his opinion. And so we all need to understand.
Honorable,
yeah.
The opinion the Justice Ministry came up with in the President Veto number 5. He said it. And please put Veto number 5. What the President said.
But it was addressed. The legislature addressed it.
No.
So if the legislature address it, why you want me to address it?
Honorable, let me tell you that when I address. Let me show you that when I address. Please put Veto number 5. The provision here is what did not address Veto number 5. Because Veto number 5 says the port should be regulator. They should not be managing. Yeah, Veto number 5 here. Section 408. Grant the authority the right to acquire, establish, improve port and harbor facility where necessary, and operate and maintain such port and harbor facilities. Please pull it out.
Okay. So, Mami, can I ask you?
So what the response from the legislature?
Akame, please give me 30 seconds.
Show it.
The response from the legislature are referring to the law, what the law says. So that provision said the regulator will acquire and manage ports. You say it's wrong.
What is the response? Put it up. Let's see it.
Please put the response.
What is the response from the legislature?
Respond.
But you don't have to respond. How do you make the case?
Mami,
you have the question. You don't have to respond. How do you make a case?
Senator, hold on 1 minute. You've been making this argument. We started the thing again this morning. My wife get very with me, Jonathan Cape. She said, who are you talking to? I said, I beg you, babe. That man, babe. She said, that man, babe, but then go in your office. Sleep in my eye, came in my office just to accommodate my friend. I've been behind him for the one response. He didn't get it.
But Stephen, you don't want to share the one response.
Me. Send the response.
Akaros. Let's be honest on the show.
I read. Listen, the reason why you see myself been asking about the response, I think from last night I asked you about that response. From last night, I wanted to see it. I've not seen it. That's why I keep asking whether the legislature respond to that.
Okay, so what I'm going to do?
Who share the response in the chat room?
I will put it on
the response by the legislature.
I'll put it one by one. Find the response here, right? You already put this up. And with all due respect, you, my brother, I love you to death. 408, 1 and 2. That is. Now let's go through the response from the lawmaker. Are you seeing it? Maybe they are not in order.
Yeah, I got issue. I would not see it very
in
clear.
the chat room. Can you go through it quickly and cut it? Let's put it up. Because this is a response to the president concern that he sent the lawmakers.
Okay,
and let's see whether the lawmakers address it.
Please pull it down. While we're looking for it, let me say this. In the absence of the response, we are all intelligent people here. The president opinion, the veto opinion says the port should not be involved, the regulator should not be involved into the management and operation of port. The provision you put us say the regulator will own the assets of the port. It goes down and say the regulator will use the assets of the port to generate money. Doesn't that tell you they are involved into the operations of the port? And it contradicts the veto. We are all intelligent people. The veto say do not be involved into the operations of the port. 720 says you will acquire.
Except we get the lawmaker response, Mame, you cannot defend your argument. And it's in the chat room. Find a response. Match the response to the president concern. And let's tell the Liberian people. You don't want to do it, Mame.
Not me. On the show looking for the response.
But it's other, you know.
You're still looking for A, you can't see it. I couldn't even look for A.
Fubi,
Everybody there looking.
Excuse me.
Fubi, no. Fubi, let you
right?
On 4,
yeah,
that's section 481 and 2 you're talking about?
Section 481 and 2, yes.
Okay,
so
this is what it said. This is what it said. Legislature respond. 2, they say provide regulatory oversight over any such port or harbor facility.
Okay, so yes, you're right.
It says oversight.
Yeah, 408. Grant the agency authority to acquire, establish, and improve port or harbor facilities wherever necessary. So there you go, Mama. Can you confirm that, Mama? That's it, right?
The legislature respond right under that. Look at it. 2.
Saying provide regulatory oversight over any such port or harbor facility. Oversight.
Oversight.
Yeah,
the use of oversight. That's the response. Thank you.
Thank you. You confirm that's the response.
Yes.
Let me progress.
Good. So now the legislature respond and say we are only providing regulatory oversight. But how are you providing regulatory oversight when you are the owner of the asset? And more than that, I come in.
No, first of all, you gotta apologize.
No, they said that provide oversight.
You gotta apologize, my man, because you are intentionally deceiving the Liberian people.
What?
You yes, seriously.
I kept asking for what the legislature say. He couldn't find it.
So wait. You wait. Wait, my dear brother and friend, you wait. Co-moderator, wait. Co-moderator, wait. You have to apologize to our audience. Said 3 days ago, you better
no, Vendela, wait.
Amen. Federa Patrick, the man baking man. Get your channel to go to bed. You are sleeping, continue sleeping. We'll wake you up and ready for you.
I'm gonna put that stuff up. Good.
That's the issue here. You head onto this, and Liberians listen to Spoon Network. But today, thank God for Honorable Gray, who get very bad eyesight, but he was able to catch it. And they responded, Mami, oversight. The president said, I'm concerned. Granting the agency authority to acquire, establish, and improve port or harbor facility. The president said, I'm concerned. You got to address this. They change it and say, and what is it? Oversight.
They provide regulatory.
What is it, Mami? No, Mami, you got to time. I'll put everything off for you to see, Mami. You know, man.
Let's take our turn now.
Point number 5. They responded to that.
Regulatory oversight over any such port or harbor facility. It's good that we come here every day to address this issue. And they even went to 409. And they were very clear, ladies and gentlemen, in the radio line. All maritime overlapping functions are deleted. All of it. When you smell small, Mami, when you see small, we delete it. We just do oversight. And that's why you don't want. Because you don't want no oversight.
Thank you, Senator.
For one person to control the money and eat the money, what you want for people to kind of do a cartel operation and exploit the Liberian people in the different countries and the country as a whole. We must have an oversight. That's what makes this bill a genuine, a good bill. And it must be signed by the president, so help me God, because it is the president's legacy to push the goodness of the countries and the country forward.
Thank you, Senator. Let me respond.
Go ahead, my brother. You respond.
What you just did was to misinform the public. And I will correct it.
Oh.
Yeah. 1, the president raised a concern that the regulator should not be involved into the operations of the port. That's 1. 2, you argue that the port should be independent and manage their own assets and resources because currently it's managed by the MPA. That's 2. The legislature responded there, said, Mr. President, will only be doing oversight. That's what they said in their response. They said we'll only be doing oversight. What did the law say? Let's go to section 720. What did 720 say? Is 720 telling you that oversight are coming?
Can I make a point? Can I make a point?
The first thing is
Can I make a point?
The guest got to speak, Greg. We'll come to you. Let's bring in the guest.
Can I make a point?
Yes,
go ahead. Go ahead.
I think the issues raised by the president as regard to this subject matter, the legislature responded and said the regulatory body will have oversight. Right? The regulatory body will have oversight. And so that in their wisdom was the best answer they gave for that particular provision of the president veto.
What did
now,
the law say?
when you are talking to Chianto, when the legislature in their wisdom respond to the president veto, I think the president will look at the substance of their response, and in this case, they took away all of the issue about who owns this, who provide this. They said the only role the regulator will play will be oversight. And that's fair enough, because regulatory body is supposed to be playing oversight role when it comes to policy matter. I don't see what's wrong with that. Akara Gray is former lawmaker. He understands what oversight is.
Thank you. Stanton, what you saw there is the legislature responding saying, Mr. President, we change the law and say the regulatory body will only provide oversight. That statement, that's a statement. So now go to the law and read what the law says. Does the law align with what you're reading? Put the law up. Section 720. What you see in 720 is an oversight. Please put 720 up. 720 say you are the owner of the asset. Did I say you providing oversight on the asset? Please put 720 up, Stanton.
I think we need to go to Fubi now, though, because they're becoming back and forth.
No, let's get Mame. Mame is the oldest.
You're talking about 408, and they responded to 408.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they responded to 408.
Because I thought we have addressed that already.
Yeah.
Mame, a few more.
Wait, a new era and answer 120.
Yeah, Mame, I beg you. We'll give you the last thing, then we'll bring in Fubi. We got to be fair. Mame, this 720 you want me to pull up, is it the first law or is the current second one that was sent back to the president?
It's the current second one to the president.
Okay. And when the president read the first one, this same thing in the first one, and the president raised a concern, correct?
Come begin.
The first one that was sent to the president,
yes,
that is to the justice minister. He raised a concern, right? He raised the same concern, right?
The president raised a concern that the regulator is involved into operations.
Okay.
The law came back. I come in now.
Hold on.
Yes or no question, please. The president made a concern that the regulator is involved into operations. My question to everybody listening, with this 720 clause that says the regulator owns the asset and shall use it to generate revenue, does that put the regulator into operation or not?
And that's what we are saying to you. Two things that is very so important, Mame, for our layman understanding, right? One, they were very, very clear. They said oversight in the response here.
But the law that is not saying oversight.
When I interrupt you now, I beg you, Chief, we got to leave something there. The second thing they said, all maritime overlapping function that the president so disagree with are deleted.
But we're not discussing maritime.
Hey, man.
Stanton, you're going far play. Where is the legislature respond to 720? Because we were not too long. So let's look on the 720. What did they say?
Okay.
Mame, what's the legislature response?
You are right. You know what? You are right. We're closer. Why we finding it?
No, because we are step by step. They responded to every concern the president had. So when they respond to 720.
Let help me look in the chat room. Let's find it. But let's bring it.
Hello,
to
hello, Stanton. Stanton,
Senator,
Stanton, can I make an input?
Senator, please do. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. The 720 is not part of the president veto line. 720 is not part of the president veto line. Let's get that correct. It is not. The justice minister saw it in a wisdom that is immaterial, so he did not mention anything about it. It is not in the veto.
So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Mama is calling the justice minister to include that on the second veto. Because the first one, no, Dr. Winfrey, I beg you back. You know, I won't say nothing else. Let's hear from Chief Fubi here. Fubi back, please take care of it. Because that's a good catch. The president, advisor, legal advisor saw it, and we are arguing. The man said it's immaterial, my man. Go tell Seku. It's immaterial. And let's move on with what we have in front of us and what was responded to by the lawmakers, and we'll make progress. This bill must pass. In the interest of national unity, this bill must pass. In the interest to curtail corruption, this bill must pass. In the interest to help our poor suffering people in the different countries and Liberia as a whole, we must pass this bill and bring an end to corrupt behavior and functions of those different ports. So help us, oh God. And President Joseph Yema Boakai, for these reasons and many more, we sign this thing into law. And if we have to face it down the line, we have men and women in the House and in the Senate. And more will come, that they will make such amendment accordingly. But to sit back and say we shouldn't touch it, the president shouldn't pass it, because Yombly going to set the port of Buchanan, because the Grand Crew, my cousin Quentin Donkey, going to set the port of Greenville, because James Barney going to set the port of Harport, and what the other port, because Sir Joseph and Delon going to set the port of Monserrado, Morovia. We shouldn't pass it. We will not live to see tomorrow if we don't pass this bill, because our forefather brought us on earth for this reason, and we should help the coming generation to live to see tomorrow and pass a unique bill that will be in the interest of the country, not friendship, not brotherhood. So help us, oh God.
Fubi internet go also you want to give me the time.
No way, we ain't giving you no more time. Fubi with
I gotta respond.
Fubi with your response time. Fubi, we can hear you. Try to forget about the internet, we can hear you.
Yeah, so the internet all that the switching power. But no, good show. Good show tonight. It's good that former Senator Kapi came on to make some of these. Good show to make some of this clarity. And look, like we all argued before, the bill is a good bill and the president should pass it. And we can't be arguing about it's for Yombly, it's for Delon, or against Seku or this. At the end of the day, I will ask the same question. And look, President Todmor built the executive mansion. Where is Todmor today? My grandfather and co built the Capitol building. Where are they today? So government will come, government will go, individuals will come and go. 2029 coming. What guarantee you even have that Yombly will be senator again? That we want to say, oh, Yombly going to set a port. We can't be using this kind of statements. We should focus on the larger good. What will this bill do for the Liberian people? Raising 10 million and you only got one pickup, you don't even have ambulance to your port. That's a shame. And we can't be saying and be okay with that. Raising 1.something million, you don't have anything to show. You only have one central office controlling everything and people just walking in and out. We can't be okay with such a policy. Since 1973, that we got to revise it. And it's good that at this point, people are looking at it and the president should pass it. There will always be fine tuning every now and then. You will never have 100% accurate bill. And the argument about the lawmakers should consult, the first thing, Liberians surrender their rights by voting for them. The only time you 100% need the people involvement when you're having constitutional referendum that affects the article of the constitution. But if you just passing a regular bill, the people already have the power to pass it. They can decide to have consultation. They can decide not to have consultation. Most of the time, it's good to have consultation because you have more ears, you have more voices giving you different suggestions. But they have that sole authority. They don't need to consult you. And they say, "Oh, there must be public hearing." We call for public hearing because we think it's necessary, but they are not under obligation by the power vested in them by your votes. You surrender that right. If they were amending the article of the Constitution, then the people must have a say through referendum. But regular bill passage, they don't need to come to have public hearing. I mean, to have community town hall meeting. We wouldn't raise this thing because sometimes it's necessary. Some people give you different pieces of advice from different angles. But we can't say because you never have public hearing or you never have consultation, so the bill is a fraudulent bill and it shouldn't be passed. No, we should stop that. You are already surrendering your right by votes. So let's focus on the broader picture and how would this bill help the different counties? How would this bill improve the posts in the different counties? Besides even the 5%, social corporate responsibility that will go to the counties, the board from town to town can improve that. It cannot go below the 5, but they can improve it. So we should look at all of these things. So it's a good thing. Let's encourage the president to pass it. And we can't be yet subjecting it to the way of the current poll director, the managing director, or MPA, or saying, or the senators, the few senators will get rich. People will get rich, people will get poor, people will get rich. But at the end of the day, the broader good of the counties, the broader good of the country, contributing to the national budget is very important. And at the end of the day, when these sports are running, you encourage competition. Everybody will want to show that they're performing. Everybody will want to show that there's something that they're doing. So let's encourage it. That's how you improve. We can't always use the old model that's not working. And say because you have central bank and you have different branches controlled by central bank. If you say decentralization, sometimes you have to change the model. If the current one is not working, change to something that will work. You always have to keep doing trial and error until we get it right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get the last one from Jonathan Laborde Capet, former Senator, Grand Bassa County, current Port Managing Director, Port of Dikiana. We do appreciate you coming up to clear the air. That was a fascinating conversation tonight. And
just a quick teaser to him.
Yeah, but instead I have one last question for.
Let me get short now because we are totally out of time. Please wait for you to go first.
Yeah, I understand that, but I think this is critically important. Okay, I mean, Mr. Kappa, my quick question. I know, I should have asked you back then when I spoke. I'm sorry about that. I'm just bringing this up now. You have 153 employees, is that right?
158.
158 employees. What's the average salary there?
Well, there are two kinds of workers at the port. You have contractors and you have the employees. Among the employees, you have the top management, people who are like directors and sectional heads, and then you have the rest of the people born. The least salary in the port is around $170. The highest salary is around after taxes, $2,800.
Okay, that's good. The basis of my question is that you talked about you provide a scratch card, rice, and all of these things for employees. Why don't you increase the salary of the employees and let them take care of all of these different things that you're mentioning, all these different amenities that you're talking about? Why do you have to include all of that? Why don't you just, increase their salary so they can take care of those things on their own?
The issue about salary increment, there are issues that are taken at management level, the Monrovia to the board and all of that. So I don't have that power to increase anybody's salary. The recommendations, the concerns are raised, but certainly I don't have that power. It's just beyond my pay grade.
And that's the reason.
So the salary increment, all of that comes from the NPA?
That's the reason.
Yeah, NPA pay all the staff. They do everything.
That's the reason why we need to decentralize the sport.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you. That model is
and people say
yeah. Let me just come in quick.
Yeah, let Akaris comment first, Vendetta. We'll give you last word.
Yeah. In my closing, Chairman, I heard the NPA boss attempted suspending you, and you are on air today. Do you consider that? Because somebody just sent me a message and said you're violating the handbook.
Well, I was invited here as former senator of the Republic of Liberia, as former chair of the Senate Committee on Maritime, somebody who is knowledgeable when it comes to lawmaking, and that is my position. If that contradicts as an elder of the Republic of Liberia, if my opinion here contradicts any rule, I think freedom of speech is apply. I have the right as a former senator of this country, when there are issues about law and there are issues about clarity, I'm under obligation to provide those clarity as I'm doing tonight. I think, in my opinion, it does not contradict any handbook.
Yeah, somebody just sent me that and said, but that too much power given to the NPA boss. I mean, to just suspend anyone.
Suspended the Port of Greenville managing director, they suspended her and they replaced her with somebody else. But again, if this is why you're coming to intimidation, harassment, threats, Chi, hold on 1 minute. Don't interrupt her, but don't do that. If this is where you're coming to, intimidation, harassment, threat, because we are speaking truth to power and talking about the benefit of the country at Carries Grade, then we are on trying a dangerous.
Yeah, that's what I was shocked. Seriously.
And that's why they are planning, because Jonathan Capet explained to the Liberian people something that we didn't know. That is getting totally embarrassing. But I know President Barker will not do that. I know the president is wise enough, and the president is on a good track to reform our country, put system. Bravo to him. We'll give you the last word, Jonathan Labo Capet. We gotta go. Let's give you the last word. But everybody wants to talk, but let's give the man the last word. Let you go. We'll talk after.
Something. Why you don't want to get me chance?
Everybody not talk. I beg you, CEO from Dela Patrick, please.
No, he said something. And I want
to closing. Honorable Jones from Dela Patrick.
I want you to be on the show. I want you to be on the show. So
yeah. But wait small, my brother. You get the last word, Chief. Go ahead. Do your closing, sir.
Thank you, CEO. Thank you, Stanton. Thank you to all of the panelists. I mean, it was a very interesting show. I enjoy all of the interaction, and this is reflection of our role when we were senator. We had an opportunity to interact with people, and I certainly appreciate it. If by telling the truth, by upholding transparency and accountability to ensure that Liberia benefit from this law, if it warrant a sin that are committed, then I'm ready to face that sin. I have come here tonight as a statesman who is knowledgeable and certain about a law. I have provided no clarity. I want to encourage the President, His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Yima Boaka, to sign that law. It's going to liberate the port. It's going to take away the monopoly that NPR had over the port system for the last 70 years. It's going to bring up a new idea. It's going to help to resuscitate our economy, and it's going to be something that all of you on the show will be proud of in the next generation, because you're doing it for Liberia. You're not doing it for Nyamdi Kangalore. You're not doing it for Stanton. You're not doing it for Jonathan Capet. You are doing it for Liberia, because reform is the key to development. Thank you very much, and good night.
Good night, sir. Thank you for coming. Have a wonderful night.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for coming. We do appreciate you. That's Jonathan Capet, former Grand Bassa Senator, and that of course, the current Port Managing Director. We want to say thanks to him, thanks to the entire team. We will have a great show. And let me run through a quick stuff and we'll do our closing. Today it was announced that LEC their office inside, right? They shut it down because they owing some money to some group of international group, and they shut it down. The court gave the order that when they shut it down. LEC Customer Service Center was shut down, and later on, LEC came out with a reply and said yes, the money was owed since 2011. Since 2011, they've been owing the money, but they will address the issue, and I believe it's since then been open. We want to say again, this is a government, you know, if you don't pay, shut it down. And without any interference, the people took care of the situation, and I believe that it was resolved legally and no foul play. And I also want to say again, it's been a good show. We never get to, how you call him, Louis Brown, the country position at the UN. Maybe we'll talk about it. Let me squeeze this in real quick. This is Jeremiah Kwan-Kun. Understand, it's very important, right? The president asked his vice president, Jeremiah Kwan, please tell the Liberian people why the increase in inflation, why prices are going high. Jeremiah Kwan had made his conclusion, right? And now he's saying, upon submitting the document to the president, he will ask that this document be released to the Liberian people for them to see. And I think they owe it to the Liberian people. Things are still hard in the country, you know. But let's listen to the Vice President Jeremiah Kwan-Kun as we close the show.
Thanks for your support. I know there are expectations, especially here. Most of my friends call me and not easy. I know I can hear. I'm an ear on the ground because we stay talking. And that's why when the president asked me to chair the price committee, the first people we dealt with were the importers and the big business people, the Bureau Chamber of Commerce, the APN terminal, all the big people. By next week, hopefully, God's grace, that report will be into the president. And we'll be seeking the president requests to talk to the small Liberian businesses. We know there are too many difficulties to go through. And the president knows that Gompa in Liberia is the hub of Liberian businesses. It is only in Gompa. It used to be 99.9% of the people that control the economy, all Liberians. But I know it changes small because they say our foreign friend are running here the hell now. And I'm even told that they have started asking property owner to put some people outside and pay higher rent. I'm hearing all of that. But today, not a day for that one. I will come back to call a business meeting and will be across the 15 county with the president approval. The intent of that is to go across the country to formulate policy that help Liberian businesses to grow. It's not only the loan, sometimes the asset to cash, you can get the money. But if the system, the policy is not in place, you will not grow. You get somebody producing something, the person got factory. You go there, you buy the thing for $1, and you expect to sell it for $1.25 in Uganda. The person follow you with a truck. They park it near your store. They sell it for $1. How do you grow? So you will just be selling, and every day you're in trouble. Sometimes you run away, you go in the interior and all. So we must fix the policy. We must fix the policy that puts certain businesses aside. While we're having a meeting with the big business people, the Seti brother who produces steel rod, the Fuani brothers, and all the big business in town. Most of them told me, look, retail in Liberia should be exclusively for Liberian people. All retail. You foreign friend, you can't go open, be well, that will buy for you wholesale. But I want to say we're talking about today. Today that thank you, can't talk. So I want to say thank you to you. Thank you to all of you. There were some of you who put your money in the thing and saying that into this show.
My own takeaway, while we close the show, my own takeaway is that Jeremiah Kwan getting flat. You guys, you saw his stomach? Yeah, listen, I work for the report. We're talking about it. But no, we don't know. Jeremiah, they got to work on that thing, man. Seriously, Jeremiah Kustomé is big. Even in the African suit. Russell, what's going on with our African leaders? They must demand, listen, we got to carry an exercise machine in Jeremiah home if he doesn't have any. And that's my own takeaway on the whole thing. I know inflation thing we're talking, but if you look at him, he rubbing his stomach, it more than even 9-month pregnant woman. Jeremiah was getting fat. He was skinny, he was fit. When he came to see me, we were running him and say he was fit. In less than 3-4 months, Greg? Are we serious? No. I'll play a few seconds. I'm not kidding, though. I mean, I see this here. I'm disappointed. Wait, Greg, don't close your eye now.
Thanks for your support. I know there are expectations, especially here. Most of my friends call me and
you know, I like close the show. I think maybe that is African shirt you got on. But to be frank, it may look fat, but that's my own eye, man. I don't care what people say. That's my own thing I say.
Where's Hilton? You know,
reflection give me out of
we just got our Christmas and New Year.
Yeah, so that Christmas and New Year food. I remember New Year resolution. But I want to say thanks to all of you for the beautiful show. It's been a great day, and I'm so happy that yes, indeed, we broke down a lot of stuff on this thing. To all of you out there, we say thank you for joining us, right? Jeremiah, we're going to give that document. The president will review the document. We'll talk about the reduction in the inflation in the country. We must speak about that because it is important that the bread and butter issue. Then we'll talk about job creation. Will the government create so many jobs coming up? We need to address it. Let me also say, you listen to Jonathan Capet. They put manager of Buchanan. That's the reason why we're bringing to tell us that they got only one laptop, one pickup, but yet and still they're bringing over $10 million. May God save our state. You already know I don't need to go over it. So till we meet again, may God bless you, may God keep you, may God save our beautiful country, and may God save this United States of America also. They have so many, 48.9% of Liberians on assistance, food assistance. The report came out today. 48.9% Liberians on food. God bless America. God bless America. So to my brother Emmanuel George, keep your closing for tomorrow. We talk to the other time. My brother Winfrey Russell, please do the same. To all of you, my brother Abula Mame, Akaris Grave, Vandana Patrick.
This is the problem I like about you. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Just so you know, it's not just food, it's also medical. It's
medical and audio system. Thank you very much. I want to say, JJC, thank you, my friend. Thank you all. Nelson Kola, come on. We got to end the show. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I leave Mama in the water. Mama get nothing to say. I go. That's simply come before Mama start with me.
How you close the show, my man?
I go, my man. Feeling. You not say, oh, nothing new. We see you tomorrow, Mama. Thank you, Chief.
It gets.
I say, I know. I say, I talk. I'll put a minute in Zico. But I want to say thanks to all of you, man. It's been a great show. Thank you for joining. I'm happy. This bill will be passed. I can assure you, it will help our country. The people in Greenville deserve it. The people in Harper deserve it. The people in Buchanan deserve it. We need to bring people to invest in our port. Beautiful ports. Look at even Grand Cape Bank can get her own port. And that's the vision of President Joseph Yema Boakai. It's not a personal interest. That's the president's vision. And the president will see through this thing. We can disagree with him on some issue, but this is unique for our country. So till we meet again, for my dear friend and my dear brother and my dear cousin-in-law, Nelson Colette, we say thank you very much for always following us. We're going to take the last 3 minutes. Somebody say, good one, CEO. Thank you, my friend. And Janje, thank you, Janje. Prince Wole, thank you, Prince. My sister Bobby Zinangwai, I agree with you too, sister. Bella Jackson, my Jenny son, where have you been? My Jenny son, you always follow us. Stop seeing you. Again, Betty Jackson calling us, say, I don't know who the criminal Betty, but welcome to the show, Betty. Thank you for joining us. Pauline Brooks, as always, we say thank you. Alice Kamara, thank you very much. The good, the bad, the ugly, all the people that we want to say thank you very much. Don't forget, you want to just follow us on Spoon on Facebook, be part of the program, and indeed, Harriet, Marcus, it's always good seeing you too. Pierre Campbell, my sister Pierre, how you doing, man? Good night from my end. And to you, Nelson Colette, man, we enter the new year, everything left in today. I will not say you, but I know what to do. I will change course.
Oh.
I will change course.
No changing course. Oh. We remain on course, no changing course.
I will change course, Nancy. You left me in 02, Nancy. I change course, that new year. Nothing.
We're coming our annual report.
Oh, you bring an annual report like that second we got the truth to power. And we got to chase these people because you know what? With good intent, we can make Liberia better. And that's why the people are so happy. People will call and say, Stanton, you get show today? Stanton, we're following the show. It's God. We say, thank you, Lord, because the people are listening. And that's it. It's not about you. It's not about me. It's about the people. God have given us the grace. This time, nobody will lie to anybody. Nobody will fool anybody. We will hold everybody, each and everyone accountable because the right thing needs to be done for country, not for self. For country, not for self. And I will say this over and over. People in government, people that want to come and replace Joseph Imam Bouaka, they should do it for country and not for self. CMC should do it for country. ANC should do it for country. CDC this time around, they should do it for country. Unity Party should be doing it for country. ARCOP should be doing it for country. All the political party in the country, they should be doing it for country and not for self. If we do this, our country will be a better place. And we must do this. Fight corruption. Fight the bad people in government. The people that President Bouaka trusted and they're playing games, he should get rid of them. I'm hearing a couple of changes coming up before the SONA. I'm hearing it. I'm not calling names. I decided to be quiet. But the president will make some changes before the SONA. I know who they're going to change. I know who they're going to replace. They're going to do swapping. I know that. But I'm not saying anything. The beauty of our country and the beauty of President Joseph Imam Bouaka is work, work, work to make the country better. So on that note, have a good night. Well, Pastor Raymond, we are not speaking on you in a while right now, see? I know.
Oh, yeah. I thought of calling Pastor Raymond the other day.
We got to let Pastor Raymond today because I feel so good about the show. The show was a beautiful show. We got to call Pastor Raymond to see whether he will close the show for us. You know, it's been a long time, you know.
The pastor. The pastor.
I'm pretty good. I call people to do this close. So that, listen, maybe the pastor of the Redeemer Lutheran Church, Trenton Supra, will answer this call tonight. Maybe he will, or maybe he's sleeping, or maybe he's having Bible study. So let's see if the pastor will come on, give him one chance to close our show for us. Hey, the pastor, I'll call all the pastors and let's see who will close. Pastor Raymond, I'm calling him.
I'm very sure Pastor Raymond will answer.
He will answer? If he doesn't, I'm going to call. Oh, he answered. Pastor Raymond, we're on the show, man. Long time you have not graced our program to close. How you doing?
You got me not to grace you. You ready?
Yeah, that's him. I say we're ready. Take us home. It's all yours.
Yeah, let me take you home. You ready?
Yes, sir. What is song is singing?
Yes, ready.
You're not singing. You're going straight to closing prayer.
My brother, I will sing at the end. Wait, small.
But you gotta sing first, then you go to closing prayer, man.
Unto the Lord be the
great things He has done. Unto the Lord be thy glory. Great things He will do.
Great things He has done.
Great things He will do. Unto the Lord be thy glory. Great thing. Hey! One more.
One more. Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Amen. Unto the Lord
Be thy glory, great thing.
Happy New Year, man.
Unto the Lord. Thank you, Pastor Raymond. Thank you very much. Thank you. We want to say thanks to all of you, man. Have a great night. Be happy, be merry. Know that God is good all the time, and all the time God is good. He's working in your life. He's working in my life. And he's a blessing to us all. Have a wonderful evening. Be safe. Be blessed. We'll see you tomorrow by God's grace.
Yes, sir. Have a good night as well. And I want to say thanks to everyone. It's been a good show. We appreciate all of your contributions tonight. Jenkins Taylor, thank you for being here. Ruth Goba, my Ruth, we appreciate you. Berlila, now is moving fast, but thanks for being here. I see a lot of you joining us, but we say thanks a whole lot for your respective contributions tonight. Spoon Talk will be back tomorrow. Another great show comes your way. Tomorrow you can make up time to join us. Until then, I'm Nelson Collier. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south.